you guys are almost blood related because you guys are going to help each other through. You're going to encourage and inspire and motivate each other to achieve this goal that you all set out to achieve. As you go along the way and you feel like you want to fade, you feel like you want to quit, you feel like you don't want to do it anymore, you start asking yourself tough questions. Draw energy from somebody around you. Draw energy from me. I'll draw from you because I need a lot of energy. All the other black belts who are going to help me need a lot of energy. Or the parents who are sitting here, you know, and wives and husbands and all the supporters who came. Draw energy from them. And so sometimes we have grading, and the people who are sitting there, they're just giving beautiful energy. And sometimes we have grading, and it's just like, oh no, not today. Some people just sucking, they're like vampires, they're sucking the students' energy, and it's almost like, I know you couldn't do that, I know you, and it's like, we don't need that now, he doesn't need it now. But they do it anyway, because that's who they are. So, I'm just happy that you guys are here. And I hope the person who was training for this grading show up today. I hope the persons who show up is the person we want to be on the floor today. So all the black belts ever went, this is time to represent. Representing who are we? Purple Dragon family. Thank you all. So you guys have to keep your eyes open and keep looking at the candidates. I try to look in their eyes and see the souls just now, but you have to keep looking. So if somebody needs your help, you're right there to help them, to assist them, to make sure that we pull them through, so that at the end of this, all is like, yeah, okay, I did it and I did it my way. All right? But let me just, for a little while, before we introduce ourselves and all that kind of stuff, let me just tell you, some people like to call it all kinds of nice fancy name and all kinds of stuff. And some people like to call it split personality. Surface. And sometimes it come out in sweat and in tears or traumas and different things happen. But at the end, you're here to persevere and never give up on yourself. Don't do that. Just keep pushing. We will keep pushing you. And from time to time, we're going to ask if you want to stop. We're going to say, do you want to stop when we see you going through? If you may want to stop, see if you can just push a little more. Just a little more before you quit. And if you couldn't do it, then you have to stop. You have to stop. But it's my duty to ask you. But it's your duty to try and say, no, I don't want to stop. I didn't come here to give up like that. I come here to go up. So if I'm giving it up, I'm giving it up. I'm not quitting, right, like that, okay? I know you're going to feel to quit in a little while, okay? But it's okay. It's all right. Just don't quit, don't quit. Just remember that. Let that thing come in your head. Don't quit, don't quit, don't quit. Can't quit now, can't quit now. Just keep running that through your brain. And eventually you're going to get easier and easier. So what I was talking about is that sometimes you have 2 or 3 or 4 persons living inside of you. Sometimes you're just lucky and you just have 1. Or sometimes you're bad lucky and have 1. So different people growing up from little, and it happened to me, so I'm a witness. Somebody did something so beautiful, raising you up, and they give you hope, and they give you strength, and they give you purpose, and they give you willpower, and all the courage and all the great things, they give you that. And then, as you go along the way, somebody say to you, you're not going to make it, you ain't nothing. Your mom didn't make it, your dad didn't make it, your granny was this, your grandpa was that, all kinds of things tell you. you in such compelling way that it really, really start becoming believable to you. And sometimes you're too young to defend yourself mentally. So you start doubting yourself. And so you have that person, that thing that lives inside of you saying, I can't make it, I will never make it, I ain't nothing. And then somebody else came, or maybe you went to the dojo and he sensei was uplifting and encouraging, and your parent was just lifting and encouraging. So all the outside influence didn't really get in, because they saying, don't worry with those guys, you will make it. It'll be hard, but it's going to be all right. But anyway, let's try to shorten it up. What happened is a whole bunch of people living inside of you, camping in your head from small. Some tell you nice things, some tell you great things, some tell you not so nice things, some tell you all kinds of stuff, and it affects you. And some people like to call it split personalities, right? But what it is people how you educated, how they educate you. And some people just were lucky enough to be protected from that, because mommy and daddy were always there, and they had a conscious, deliberate effort, method to help you forward and insulate you and protect you. And some of you all might have been like me, where the daddy wasn't there and the mommy wasn't there, and I had to struggle and have to do just to find my way. So when you're going to do the grading today, one of those guys going to surface. The one that says, I am here to persevere and never give up, and it will be all right. And the other one who might surface is when you start to want to go and get under some pressure, even when you're sparring or whatever, the other one might be, let me just break his jaw. Who he think he is. I came all the way from here, all on from the United States, or from Canada, or from Cayman Island, or the other guy saying they came all the way from here and they think, and that shouldn't happen. But that is what I'm talking about, that shouldn't surface. Who show up for the grading? It's like somebody supposed to be speaking to you respectful and nicely and everything, and it's going good. And then something went out of character. The person starts speaking to you with a facial expression and disrespect. And then something inside of you that was the soft lamb inside of you. There's a lion because somebody messed with you when you was little. And that lion always wanted to roar. And the lion tell the lamb in you, just move aside, let me handle this. Move aside, let me handle this. So that same person who was thinking they're dealing with a lamb, and they're going to slaughter the lamb, all of a sudden the lion in you step up and say, no, not now, not never, not today, not me. Don't get it twisted. And the person is shocked because you step out of character. You're supposed to be, it's okay, my lawyer would handle it. But at that time, you didn't have no aid at the moment to support you, but it lived inside of you. So that person was beating you when you were small, misusing you when you were small, abusing you when you was little, doing you all kinds of stuff. And you're crying on the inside, but nobody's seeing your tears, but you're crying red blood. But nobody could see the blood you're crying because nobody know what you went through. And so you come to this grading, and when you start to cry and you start to sweat and you start to everything, it starts to surface. And then this is what happening. Yourself come to yourself to introduce yourself to yourself. Yourself starting to do this to yourself in this grading. You're going to meet some of you all meet yourself for the very first time. And you're going to be shaking the hands of yourself that you never meet. So you meeting you. And you starting to ask you questions. You starting to ask you questions. Well, why you didn't do this? Why you didn't do it soon enough? Why didn't you do that? Because you talking to you and one of you talking to the next you. Some of them call it split personality, but it's all you. So it's who show up for this grading. A lot of people going to live just before they die. A month before you die, you're going to live. A year before you die, you're going to live. And some people are going to live from You prepare, opportunity comes, you're ready. So we call it luck. If something happens, you can't understand it and you can't explain it, you call it a miracle. Right? So that trapped child inside of you, that's what you have to deal with. So today, I hope the person that show up in this grading is the one that you want to show up. And the one that you don't want to show up, I hope that you're strong enough. So when you shake your hand, you make a deal with yourself that you're not going to keep me from passing this grading today. I'm talking about on yourself, talking to yourself, because you're going to have doubts. Why am I here? But the reason why I'm here is to persevere and... Right, but you have to know never give up on what? Right. And once you do that, you're good to go. Because most of you guys are going to be black belts with boundaries. Most of you guys are going to be black belts with boundaries, and that's what we don't want. You're going to have boundaries. You can't go there. You're not educated enough to go there. You're not worthwhile to be with those people. You just, that's not for you. You don't have a membership to be there. You don't have the education to be there. You don't have the pedigree to be there. You don't. So somebody put in some boundaries and you camp it in your head. And you have to have the strength to say, clear the way, I'm coming through. I don't care about you, I'm coming through. Because you are a lion, refuse to walk and sleep with the sheep, right? So whether or not you have that strength to clear the way, so that whatever you was born to do, you don't just look over the fence. One more step again to get there, and just looking over the fence, but you never get over the hump, get over the fence and say, oh, I did it. That's where I need to be. That's where I need to be. You guys understand what I'm saying? Right. So when you come to a dojo, a do means way. So when you come to a dojo, you're supposed to come to a dojo to find your way. Your way might not be my way. Because we all have to do different things in order to make the world a perfect place. Or we have chores. We have different chores to do. So those similar for one common cause, but we have different things. If we building a building, you need a carpenter, you need a plumber, you need the architect. But we build in the house, but everybody come with a skill. So it's up to you. It's up to you to be strong. If you fighting and you're accustomed sparring and not getting hit, or not getting slammed, or not getting traumatized, and your body don't know how to quickly recover from it, right? And it happened to you. You are in a new world. And that new world sometimes causes you to end up squat in a frozen position, or frozen in a squat position. You just don't know what to do because you get hit in your gut. You get hit in your gut and the air, you just can't breathe. And it lock up. And you go like, okay, this is you surrender. In your mind, this is the sign in your mind. Quit. I don't want to do this. I didn't come here for this. I just came here to learn a little karate. I wasn't expecting to get hit hard like this. But you're going to get hit hard with the hurricane. You're going to get hit hard with the COVID. You're going to get hit hard with a dismissal note from your job. You're going to get hit hard with a divorce one day. Maybe you're going to get hit hard with somebody you love. Just leave. They just say goodbye, take their last breath, and you're never going to see them again. It's just that's just how it is. But guess what? Life goes on. Are you willing to carry on? Are you willing to carry on? Are you willing to turn to your kun when one of those weak moments happen? Because this is what we have to ask you all the time. Do you know what is your weakest moment in life? Do you know? And should that weak moment ever occur, who can you turn to with absolute certainty, knowing that they will not turn you away. They're going to talk with you. They're going to walk with you. They'll pray with you. They will support you in the right direction. They're going to lift you back up. They're going to hold you up until you're strong enough, like the song that we're going to sing on Sunday, Lean on Me When You're Not Strong. I'll be helped to carry on and stuff like that. Who you know? How many people you could count? I have 8 fingers and 2 thumbs that you know you could call on if something happened. And they'll be there no matter what, unconditionally. And they're going to not come and ask you, how did you get yourself in this trouble? And they come in and say, how we can get out of this, and we will discuss it in reverse. We're going to discuss it in reverse. After we get it out, we'll deal with that. Right now, we don't have no time to waste on how did you get yourself in this. It's how we get out of this. Because now life and death is measured in seconds. You all understand, warriors? Right. So it's not just about this black belt. It's about what's in the black belt. It's not just about you coming here to get the black belt and get a new degree of understanding of something and you can't withstand what you understand. It's about you when you leave here on Sunday, God's willing. When you leave here, you just leave here as just the person who you're going back to could hardly recognize you. When you go back, the people who you love and know you, while they're proud of you, they could hardly recognize you. Because you're talking the same language with a different energy. So the compatibility shift a little bit. Some paradigm shifting, please. Because now you're more connected to yourself. You just say hello to yourself. I remember we had one grading. It was down the road. And we used to have the dojo upstairs and downstairs. And we had one of the biggest, strongest warriors in that grading. May he rest in peace now. I love him so much. His name was Brother Matthew. There was no time we could have a grading and people come to Trinidad and he not in the airport to meet you and greet you. He was just such a warrior. And he was the kind of guy whenever Purple Dragon have a tournament and we fight in other schools, he always on the sideline. And sometimes I remember she and Albert brought a team to Trinidad. And we had like a full contact section. I don't know what caused she and Albert to put his students in that full contact, and they weren't training for the full contact. And he put some of his students in there. Where's she and Albert? Yeah, he put some of his students in there, and they started to get slaughter. And I'm watching this thing on the side and watching the Purple Dragon patch get slaughter, and I'm not used to that. Because when I used to fight, I never know nothing about slaughter. I used to slaughter people. I don't know nothing against slaughter. I used to get that when I was little, but when I started to learn to fight, people used to be scared when they had to match up with Don Jacob. Because I used to make sure you remember me. Yeah. So this guy started beating this, he was a big guy, beating up on one of the Purple Dragon students from Tortola. He used to live in Tortola. And I say, stop, Jami. I remember the guy named too who was beating the Purple Dragon. Because whenever a guy beats somebody from Purple Dragon, it's like a public holiday in the Caribbean. It's like a public holiday. I beat somebody from Purple Dragon, I can die now. Yeah, happy. I achieved something great. That's how it is when you... So I just say, all right, stop. I went on the mic. Maybe I shouldn't have did that, but I'm a warrior. Say, stop. Say, man, you're a black belt, and you're really strong, and you are a seasoned, full contact fighter. This guy is a young guy, 16 years old or something, and he just trying out this thing, and you're not trying to win the fight. You're trying to hurt this man. It's not, you don't have, if you see you could beat a guy, why you want to hurt him? And not because you really want to hurt him, because one of these things live inside of you, because of this patch you don't like. So I say, would you like to fight a real man? And I say, would you like to fight a real man? He say, I like to fight a real man. I know he's thinking, once it's not you. Because he knows it will be the reverse process. So I say, Brother Matthew, can you take care of this for me? He says, sure, Professor. I say, everybody sit down. Watch how this is going to unfold. You remember how that unfolded? The guy, he wanted to change my say, I'll give you $1,000 not to quit. That's what I'm telling the guy. If you survive, I'll give you $1,000 just to fight that guy. So you're really getting to fight a Purple Dragon student who didn't come to fight in tournament. He just come here because if he need be, he will step in. Because you think you're good, but if need be, this guy will step in and handle things a certain way and line you up. Brother, do you remember that? That guy was running all under the table, all under the table. I said, don't run. Michael, man, don't run. Come out and fight. You was wiping out that little kid. Now you're meeting a real man. This is man to man. This is not no boy to man now. Getting a real man. You're trying to regress in your mother's womb and hide it. Brother Matthew retired that guy. He never did no martial arts again because he realized that he didn't know what he thought he knew. Come up against a real purple warrior. May he rest in peace. I love him so, so much. Sister Carol, you remember Brother Matthew? Sister Kathleen, you remember Brother Matthew? Anybody else remember Brother Matthew? Remember Brother Matthew? Yeah, he used to come in the airport and pick everybody up with his maxi. His students love him. Oh no, boy. You know, he got diabetes and he didn't know. And he used to like to eat everything and just really wipe him out because he wasn't eating right and stuff, but he was so strong. He used to lift up a truck tire with one hand like this, his arms was like that. When he used to drive trucks and buses, and when he changes that, he lift up a truck. Two people have to lift up, he's lifted up like that. I said, man, I don't want this guy had his hands like this. I said, boy. So the story is, he was grading downstairs for his black belt, some degree. And he broke down and started to cry. Big, strong guy, broke down and started to cry. And I say, warrior, what happened? What happened, warrior? Talk to me. And his voice couldn't even come out. And I took him aside in the grade and I said, calm down, drink some water, talk to me. He said, Professor, when I was sparring, and I was doing the exercise, black belt grading, I was feeling a pain, and that pain connect me with a pain that happened when I was little. And I just started reliving the pain. I said, what is the pain, son? He said, my mother and father had a fight, and my father took up a pick, those hammer with the pick, you know, they're like a picking hammer with a, you know, like the chip or something, right? Took up one of those here, and trying to kill his mother with the hammer. And he went in the middle as a little boy trying to see if he could get between his mom and dad. She can't fight back as dad was strong. So I don't know what could happen for a man to take up a pick and hammer to try to kill a woman. And his son in the middle trying to save daddy from going to jail and save mommy from getting killed. And he remembered that day when he was crying for his mother. Crying for his mother. And his black belt grading connect him to that pain on that day. And he didn't have the full strength to understand the P at that time in Purple Dragon. Painful, purging, but most important, purification process. So I had to take him through that. So sometimes you're grading, and sometimes people cry, and you don't know why they're crying because you don't know what's in their tear. If you could read the tear, then you go, boy, that same thing happened to me. Boy, that happened to my mom, my dad, my sibling, my wife, my husband. Boy, I could feel it now. Huh. So nobody knows who's showing up on this floor today. Now, what we hope happens today, all the people who come to support you, all the people looking at us all over the world live, we hope that the grading people going to support you goes like this, and not like this, and not like that. I don't want nobody to miss the connection with you. I want them to connect with you and send good energy wherever they are. Send you this energy so they could connect with you and give you the strength so you could feel it sitting there like, hey, I wish him good. I wish her good. I wish them well. I wish them safety at the end of this all. You guys understand what I'm saying? Because some people, you show up to cure one thing, but what you wanted to cure is just something telling you that you're good enough to be a black belt and you want to try. That's all you come for. That's all you came for. Or you want to get a next degree. Some of you guys really love the martial arts. You love Purple Dragon. You love your school. You love the sensei of your dojo. You love your country. You love the patch you wear. You love, and just want to do well. And Purple Dragon is your home away from home. And others, they're just here for a ride. And this is just the locomotive. You just want a free ride. So the people there who supported their kids, their husband, their whatever, try and see if you can send that connect. Don't miss them. Don't miss them. When they look into your eyes, try and see if they could see what they come for. Not like, oh God, boy, I ain't getting that love. I'm not getting that love. I know the love is there, no, but I'm missing it. It's not that the love is not there. That's not what we're talking. It's there, but it's missing. It's missing. It's not connecting. So I greet this day with love in my heart, which is my greatest weapon. That's right. None can defend against it. You all step on the floor and fight hard. If you see you could hurt a guy, just remember, that guy is my brother. My brother. That guy is my sister. That guy is my husband. That guy is my wife. That guy is my sibling. You understand? And you see the opening to just nail them. And you just pop and pull it back. Strong and pull it back without just nailing them. Don't nail them. Don't nail them. Don't nail them. Don't wear this on your chest. Don't wear it on your chest, on your gi. Wear it inside your heart. So you don't have to nail them if it's in your heart. A guy on the ground, don't just go and stamp him in the head. He done. He done. Don't stamp him in the head. To a punch, or back off on the kick, or something, and just show it. But don't hurt the dung fighter. He's your brother, he's your sister. He's not somebody walking up there to come and hurt us, and we have to do what we have to do. We're just trying to get the black belt, to get more clarity, to move forward, and grow up. And when we grow up, stay up. Stay up. So I don't know what you're going through. Some of you guys, again, going through a loss, or you think you're going through a loss. Some of you going through this, or you think you're going through that. Guess what? It's only a feeling, Because sometimes when you get it over, you realize that you could enjoy yourself so much time, and you're holding on to something that's hurting you. You should have done. Let it go. Every day you come to the class, you just let it go. Or you'll be ready to accept it. Attention to why your hands like this. You guys understand? Right. But I want you to withstand what you understand, Withstand what you understand. This is the third time we have a live. The first time was Hyatt last year, November. And then last month, we had a live again where people all over the world could see the Purple Dragon grading. And again, it was a great concern whether or not we should go live. So because Purple Dragon techniques and Purple Dragon teaching and philosophy is so powerful. A lot of people want to steal our formula. And they're hearing me now. They're hearing me. They want to steal our formula. And humbly ask to be a member. And they want to be able to change the name, and that they want to steal from you. They want to steal your inheritance. Some of them might be looking on right now. You all understand? And those of you, Brother Jovan and Shian King, as you all going up there and I'm speaking and teaching, some people going to send good love out to everybody. And then you all might notice some people when they write it up, some stuff they're going to write all kinds of derogatories to try to see if they could kill our will. But our will can't die. Our will can't die. Our will can't die. So all of our members who, if somebody put up some kind of derogatory, another member just talk the truth. Just come and just post something beautiful. Because nobody asked us to be successful. Nobody has asked us to be outstanding. Nobody asked us to be international. You understand? We push ourselves to the best way to be who we are. And when other people can't be that, they just us. And they're not going to envy you with a genuine smile. It will be a grin. One of those. You understand? Right. So you guys will get to see some of that there. And you guys have to be clean up people and the cleanse up people and take care of that. And I'm telling you so that you're not going to be surprised, because there are people who just bitter, envy. And you know, envy is like somebody drinking poison, hoping that you will die, but they're drinking the poison. You know, and so on. So, but we have to keep pushing through. Keep one foot in front of the next. Keep one foot in front of the next in this grading. And there are some people I feel really sorry for. Is Senpai Roland here? Like his son, go daddy, go. And his wife, oh boy, like that. You understand? So, and the next black belt grading more than likely going to be November of next year. So that's a long wait. We may have a grading in March, May, but we may have one. But next grading going to be in November. Not that we don't have enough people, you know, if you see how much of brown belts people have around the world is amazing. But I'm talking about, we're not rushing to give people black belts. We're not rushing to do that. We want you guys to earn it. When you earn something, yep, I'm not talking about when you pay the money for the airfare, pay the money for the hotel, pay the money for the grading. I'm not talking about because you pay. You figure we have to give. You have to pay to earn. Yeah. I work here, yeah. So, I want to encourage you all now to lift yourself. I want to encourage you to be strong. So just before you all stand up and introduce yourself and say, my name is so-and-so. I am from so-and-so country. I am here to persevere and never give up. If you are a student of a dojo, then you say, my name is, my country, my sensei is, and I'm here to persevere and never give up. But like if you're the head of the dojo, and well, if your sensei is whoever your sensei, you can still say your sensei because you respect your sensei. If your sensei is still in Purple Dragon, you can call your sensei name. If your sensei drop out and you are the survivor, or your sensei, then you're going to have a new sensei. That's how it is. Let that person quit. We're not going to breathe life back into them by you calling the name. They decide to die, you just provide the burial. It's simple. We don't have time to waste with people who have time to waste with us. We want to live. We don't want to live just before we die. Right. We want to live all the time. So we're going to read the oath, the black belt oath, but I read. All right, so we'll read the oath. So you guys, what you're going to do, you're going to stand up just like the kun, and you're going to put your hand over your heart, and she and Reed will read, and you will answer. Read until the end of the oath, and we'll ask the parents just stand and support the loved ones as we read the oath, and you guys could read along with us too. You could speak along with us and give us energy. All the energy is needed. Stand up, please, warriors. All right, any of you guys have issue? Well, I don't know Mr. Peter already, right? But we're going to make it. We will make it. All right, anybody that have any little back issues or whatever issues you have, but you're brave enough to fight the good fight and saying, I'm not going to let this little arthritis keep me back. I'm not going to let this little back problem keep me back. I'm not going to let this little knee problem or my finger sprain keep me back. I'm going to work on this. I work too hard, too long not to move up to the next rank. All right, so, and then those of you over 45 and 50, oh man, gosh, right, don't worry too much. Look a bunch of young boys around there, right? Right, so, well, the more senior ones, just do your best, but don't hurt yourself. Just hang in there. So the young ones jumping high, let them jump. You jump as high as you could jump. Just do your best. Don't try to compete with 13 and 14-year-old. We want everybody to go back home, either overseas or if you're local. We don't want what happened to Brother Roland and Mr. Plaza. And so we want everybody to be well. Okay? All right. Okay, guys. May I have your energy, please, for the kun? All right. Thank you. For the oath, sorry.
The oath of the Purple Dragon Black Belt exam. Please repeat after me. The oath of the Purple Dragon Black Belt exam. As candidates of the Donjitsuru Black Belt examination.
As candidates of the Donjitsuru Black Belt examination.
We take this oath.
We take this oath.
May the strength and power of the Almighty.
May the strength and the power of the Almighty
and victory be upon us.
And victory be upon us.
Grant us wisdom.
Grant us wisdom.
Knowledge and understanding to be successful.
Knowledge and understanding to be successful.
We will begin only with the victory of the end in mind.
We will begin only with the victory, the end in mind.
We will walk and talk with God.
We will walk and talk with God.
We will carry out our duties as members of the Bushido Code of Behavior.
We will carry out our duties, code of time.
We are disciplined.
We are disciplined,
upright, and ready to face this world and its challenges. The time and education that is invested in us through the Donjitsuru system and our personal commitment will not go to waste. We will not lie on.
We will not lie on.
Steal from. Mislead. Or betray our Donjitsuru brotherhood. If a life-threatening attack is apparent, we will protect ourselves. Family. And country. We will remain and preserve the standard style. Of our system. I am. What I am. Because I will. My will. To be what I am.
Thank you so much. That is such a powerful thing. But I like everything about it. But what I like the best is I am the I am power. See the I am power? Anytime you all master that, everything else will fall in place. Because a lot of people always figure that you are not this. You are nothing. You ain't this, you're not. You have to have that I am power. That I am power, actually, when you have the I am power, it's like you're holding. When you have the I am power, it's like you're holding hands with the universe like this directly. There's no separation. If they say God, I am God. I'm a part of God. You know, I'm God. I'm not the God that breathed life, but I'm God. I'm the rain. If the rain fall, I am the rain. If the breeze blow, I am the breeze. I am the love. I am the caregiver. I'm the care receiver. You want to, so I am. See that I am when you know that you have that I am power in you, I am going to make it. Oh, I am already making it. So that I am is something else. Anytime you all master that I am, let me tell you, people will stop camping in your head and setting up toilet and everything in your head. Nobody going to be camping in your head no more because you know I am in charge of my life. I'm going to listen to your wisdom. I'm going to take counsel from your wisdom, But I am, as a wise man also, will make my own decision with wise counsel. So I want to hear from you. I want to hear from you. I want to learn from you. But the decision is mine, so I don't have to blame anybody but me at the end of the day. So I don't have to point my finger at anybody and say, because of you, I didn't make it. Or something like that. 3 fingers pointing back at me. I should have checked that. All right, warriors? So now you are going to stand up brave and introduce yourself to the world with conviction. If any of you guys choke, just start over. Because sometimes you're going to choke. You get tight tongue, your throat get dry, you forget your name, your dojo, your sensei, right? But it's okay. It's okay. Just take out those cobwebs and you're going to be all right, okay? All right.
Good evening. My name is Sensi from Tortola, under the leadership of Grandmaster and my teacher, Shira R. I'm from Tortola. I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Grandmaster. Good evening, everyone. My name is Sensi Andrew. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago. I train at Tobago Dragon, the Martin Dojo. I come up under Professor Anthony Thompson. And I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Master, Oceans. Good evening, everyone. My name is Senpai Peter. I'm from the Cayman Islands. My dojo instructors is Shihan Floyd and Shihan Geddes. And I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Master, Professor Oceans. Good evening, everyone. My name is Senpai Jami E. I am from Purple Dragon, Kitsilano, Canada. My dojo instructor is Shihan Amber Murphy Smith, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Master, Oceans. Good night, everyone. My name is Senpai Matthew Manswell. I'm from the United States, the Queens, New York branch. My sensei is Shihan Johnny Madrid. And I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Grandmaster, Professor, Shihan. Good night, everyone. My name is Senpai Otis Jacob, and I'm from the British Virgin Islands. My dojo instructor is Shihan Bevan Baptiste, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. I am instructor Hernan Otis Molina. I am from Purple Dragon, Kitsilano in Canada. I train under Shihan Amber Murphy, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Master, Professor. My name is Jason Joseph. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago. I train at Purple Dragon Rima branch. My dojo instructor is Professor Anthony Thompson, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Greetings. Good evening. My name is Dr. Mitchell Penn. My sensei is Sensei Ron Turnbull, British Virgin Islands branch. I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Grandmaster, Professor, Shians. Good night, everyone. My name is Nicholas Larac. I'm representing Tortola, British Virgin Islands. My dojo instructor is Shihan Bevan Baptiste, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Joel Garcia. I represent Trinidad and Tobago, Tunapuna branch. My dojo instructor is Shanti Charge Short. I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Shira R. I represent Tortola. And my sensei is Sensei Von Turnbull, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. Ush Grandmaster, Ush Professor, Ush Shiant. My name is Eric Sukbir. I represent Purple Dragon, Trinidad and Tobago. My dojo instructor is Shian Jesse Mason, Ush Shian, and I am here to persevere and never give up. Ush.
Ush! Good evening, Grandmaster. Good evening, graded panel, Professor Shian Sensei Senpai's instructors. Good evening to the supporters present and online. Good evening to my fellow candidates. My name is Sharika McTavish. I represent the Purple Dragon Cayman Islands Dojo. My instructors are Shian Floyd Baptiste and Shian Geddes Hislop. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Grandmaster, Oceans. Good evening, everyone. My name is Vlad M. I'm from USA, representing New York branch. My head instructor, Shihan Johnny Madrid, Ocean. And I'm here, persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Bri R. I am from Trinidad and Tobago. I train at the St. Madeleine Dojo under Sensei Andrew Roach, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Jaden Thomas. I train under Shihan Baptiste and Shian Geddes. I come from Purple Dragon Cayman Islands branch, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Ush Grandmaster, Ush Professor, Ushan, Usensi, Instructors, Usan. Good evening, everyone. My name is Javana Edwards. I represent Trinidad and Tobago Bataya branch. I train under Shian Directivity, and I am here to persevere and never give up. Good night, everyone. My name is Renice Gonzalez from the Tunapuno Dojo branch, Trinidad and Tobago. I train under Sensei Stuart Chad. I came here to persevere and to never give up.
Ushka Master. Good night, everyone. My name is Amrita Sukai. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago, and I train under Sensei Andrew Roach from the St. Madeleine Dojo, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Master. Good night, everyone. My name is Payson Kudre. I represent Trinidad and Tobago. My dojo instructor name is Shian Jesse Mason, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Ushka Master. Good evening, everybody. My name is Charlie Seddon. I'm representing the British Virgin Islands, Virgin Gorda. My Shihan is Shihan Bevon Baptiste, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Master. My name is Eva Fox. I train at the Virgin Gorda branch of the BVI dojo. My dojo instructor is Shihan Bevan Baptiste, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Princess Lewis, and I am here from Antigua branch. My Shian is Shian Don Francis and Sensei Jamosa, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good evening, everyone. Ushka Master Ushians. My name is Ariel Stewart. I train at the Tortola BVI branch. My Shihan is Shihan Baban Patis, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Ush Grandmaster, Ush Professor, Ushians. Greetings, everyone. My name is Jami E. I train under the leadership of Shian Bevan Baptiste. I am from the British Virgin Islands, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Kavan Harrigan. I train under Sensei Von Turnbull. I'm from Tortola, British Virgin Islands, Branch 2. and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Austin Bell. I am from Purple Dragon Cayman Islands branch. My dojo instructors are Shian Floyd and Shian Geddes Hislop, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Ush Grandmaster, Ush Professor, Ush Shian, Ush Sensei, Ush Senpai, Ush Ucho, Ush Sons. Good evening, everyone. My name is Neil Lumley. I represent the Cayman Islands Dojo. My Shihans are Shihan Floyd Baptist and Shihan Geddes Hislop. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Matteo Lawson. I'm from Purple Dragon Cayman Islands. I train under Shian Floyd Baptiste and Shian Geddes Hislop, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good day, everyone. Ush Grandmaster, Ush Professor, Ush Shian, Ush Sensei, Ush Senpai, Ush Son. My name is Alan Marisho. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago. I represent Valencia Dojo, and my Shians are Shian Nicole and Shian Reed. And I am here to persevere and never give up.
Ush Grandmasters, Ush Professors, Ush Shians. Good night, everyone. My name is Lishon Gonzalez. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago. I train under Sensei Charles Stewart in the Tunapuna Dojo, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Ush Grandmaster, Ush Professors, Ush Shians. My name is Colton Ridgeway. I am from the British Virgin Islands, Purple Dragon. My teacher is Bevon Baptiste. Ush. Shihan Bevon Baptiste. Ush. I'm here to persevere and never give up.
My name is Will Seddon. I'm from the British Virgin Islands branch. My dojo instructor is Shian Bevon Baptiste. Ush. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Ush Grandmaster, Ush Professor, Ush Shians. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nicholas Sickberg. I represent Trinidad and Tobago DBA Dojo. My dojo instructor is Shian Jesse Mason, and I am here to persevere and never give up. Ush Grandmaster, Ush Professor. Good night, everyone. My name is Christopher Sickberg. I represent Purple Dragon Trinidad and Tobago DBA branch. My dojo instructor is Shian Jesse Mason, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Ush Grandmaster, Ush Professor, Ush Shians. Good night, everyone. My name is Rimo Leslie, and I am from Trinidad and Tobago. My dojo instructor is Professor Anthony Thompson, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. Ush Grandmaster, Ush Professor, Ush Shians. My name is Ethan Faulkner. I represent the British Virgin Islands branch. My teacher is Shihan Bevon Baptiste. Ush. I am here to persevere and never give up.
Ush Grandmaster, Ush Professors, Ush Shihans. Good night, everyone. My name is Alton Bertie, and I hail from the beautiful British Virgin Islands. My instructor, my principal instructor is Shihan Bevon Baptiste. Ush Shihan, and I am here to persevere and never give up. Ush!
Good evening, everyone. My name is Byron Matthew, representing Purple Dragon Antigua. My dojo instructor, Shihan Francis, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Ush Grandmaster, Ush Professor, Ush Shian, Ush Sensei, Ush Bashi, Ush Sans. Good night, everybody. My name is Joshua Jarvis. I'm representing the Purple Dragon Antigua and Barbuda branch. Both of my instructors are Shian Don Francis and Sensei Jamos Francis. Ush Sensei! And I am here to persevere and never give up. Ush!
Ush Grandmaster, Ush Professor, Ush Shian. Greetings, everyone. My name is Xavier Joseph, representing Antigua and Barbuda, the Antigua branch. My head instructor is Shihan Don Francis. My other instructor is is Sensei Jamosa Francis, and I'm here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everyone. My name is Callum H. I am from Trinidad and Tobago. My dojo instructor is Sensei Andrew Roach, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Ocean Master. Good evening, everyone. My name is Ziad Khan. I am from Trinidad and Tobago. I train at the Purple Dragon St. Madeleine Dojo under Sensei Andrew Roach, and I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, everybody. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago. My name is Aidan Lynch. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago, Valencia branch. My senseis are Shani Cole Thomas and Shan Edward Reed. I am here to persevere and to never give up.
Ushka Master. Good night, everyone. My name is Ayane Singh. I represent Purple Dragon of Trinidad and Tobago. My dojo instructor is Shian Jesse Mason. Hush, Shian. And I am here to persevere and never give up. Hush, Shian.
Ush Grandmaster, Ush Professors, Ush Shian, Ush Sensei, Ush Senpai, Ush Instructor, Ush San. Good day, everyone. I am Christopher Jetan. I am here to represent Purple Dragon Trinidad and Tobago Tunapuna branch, where I have been training under Sensei Chad Stewart. And I am here to persevere and never give up.
Good night, Grandmaster. Good night, Professor. Good night, Shians. Good night, everyone. My name is Keston Tribb, and I am from Trinidad and Tobago Dojo. Trinidad and Tobago. And I represent... Good night, everyone. My name is Keston Tribb, and I am from Trinidad and Tobago. I represent Princess Dong Debe Dojo. My Shian Jesse Mason, and I am here to persevere and never give up. Yes.
Ush Grandmaster, Ushian, Ush Professors, Ushians. My name is Amani Brown, and I represent Purple Dragon British Virgin Islands. My dojo instructor is Shian Bevan Baptiste, and I'm here to persevere and never give up. Ush.
Okay, guys, you all will just say with me 3 times, please. You will just say, I came after. You sit after. I came, I saw, I enter, and I will conquer. Right? You're going to say it with real energy. All right? Okay. One of you guys want to come and lead for me? No. Somebody else come on. Thanks. Energy. 3 times. I came. I saw. Entered. And I will conquer. I came. I saw. I entered. And I will conquer. I came. I saw. I entered. And I will conquer. All right, guys. Okay, so before we start, I just need somebody to just lead for me. I want to be a Purple Dragon Black Belt just for about a minute. So they're going to be just moving, and then we're going to go. Who want to lead for me? I need an energy. Okay. I want to be a Purple Dragon Black Belt. I want to be, everybody stand up. Just let them stretch it out a little bit here, and then just, stretch it out. Just 30 seconds, and I want to hear you. Just stretch it out. Come on. Yeah. I want to be a Purple Dragon Black Belt. A Purple Dragon Black Belt. I want to be a Purple Dragon Black Belt. A Purple Dragon Black Belt. I want to be a Purple Dragon Black Belt. I want to be a Purple Dragon Black Belt. A Purple Dragon Black Belt. I want to be a Purple Dragon Black Belt. A Purple Dragon Black Belt. I want to be a Purple Dragon Black Belt. purple dragon black belt. I wanna be a 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 purple dragon black belt. All right, guys, thank you. All right, we're going to get started now. The people who have to start with exercises, right? And so I want you all to keep looking at people's eyes. I want you to look at their eyes and know the difference between somebody tired or somebody having an issue. I want you all to know the difference between somebody is tired or they're having an issue and we need to get help for them right away. All right, so just all the people is like, we say 50 and over the former line, you know, we got it higher. Yeah, like 50 and over on one side. All right, so you know in the States, we're not really supposed to do that, but this is Trinidad. In Trinidad, you can do plenty of things. Right, so everybody 45 years and over, we're going to put you in one line, right? And all those under, well, they're supposed to be in tremendous shape, right? And stuff like that. So anybody 4, 5 over, just come up on this side, please. Anybody 4, 5 and up. 4, 5 and over. All right. All right, okay? You miss it. How much you miss it by? 5 years. Yeah, he missed it by 5. All right. Okay, warriors. So you guys just take charge, spread it out. Eyes, everybody who need to have towels and whatever it is to help people dry up and all that, just stand by, okay? All right. Parents, only send positive energy. Family, just send energy to them, please. Keep them encouraged at all times. If you see them fading, just shout out their name and tell them you can't quit now. Keep going. Throw your voice. All right. Okay, warriors. Who up first? You up first? Okay, all right, Lush. Who's the next one up after?
Right hand over the head, stretching down. Counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go to the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Thank you.
Right hand all the way over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All the way behind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In all the way over, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Back in the center, left hand over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. towards the sky. Extend the leg front. Extend the right hand. Touch the left ankle and back. Extend the left hand. Touch the right ankle and back. You have it? Yes. Down, please. Knees up. Let's go on. One. And back. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. Eight. Nine. 10. Pick it up. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. Eight. Nine. 10. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. Eight. Nine. And 10. Going. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. And up. You all just go, be honest with yourself. Don't go on, put your butt under your arm, your knee level, otherwise you're not going to get back up. All right, just go down and then you know, I want to see you know what you're doing, but I don't want you to get away. All right? Okay. All right. One, two, three. Hold it. One, two, three. Up. One, two, three. Hold it. One, two, three. Up. One, two, three. Hold it. One, two, three. Up. One, two, three. Hold it. One, two, three. Up. One, two, three. Hold it. One, two, three. Up. One, two, three. Hold it. One, two, three. Up. One, two, three. And hold it. One, two, three. Up. One, two, three. Hold it. One, two, three. Up. One, two, three. And hold. One, two, three. Up. One, two, three. And hold. One, two, three. Up. One, two, three. And hold. One, two, three. Up. One, two, three. And hold. One, two, three. Up. One, two, three. One, two, three. Can everybody see me? From here. Touch your feet 6 inches off, hands out straight. Gonna bring your knees in. One, and then V up. Two. Knees in. One, V up. Two. Does everybody understand? Ready, guys? All right, guys, don't just try to do just enough to get by. Do enough to get ahead. All right. Ready? Ready? My God, 6 inches off. Ready? And one, two, 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 keep going. One, two, one, two, keep going.
start to fade already. Right, yeah. Guy with the little beard. Yeah, brother. Come up. Push. Yeah, and you up here. So as we continue to go, we'll start to form a line with you guys and try to push you a little forward. You're starting to fade already. All right, so don't get caught up in this line, too. All right, let's go.
Push, Professor. Push. One, diamond. Two, regular. Three, wide. One, diamond. Two, regular. Three, wide. Continue. Push. Push up position.
Watch for them and then start to bring them up in the line. Watch for them and start to bring them up. Right. So you just move, those that come up front, just move somebody else back so the front line, we could form a second front line if we need to. All right? So just push them back. Those who lose a space, fully space. Keep your eyes open. As they're trying to cheat their way through, start forming a next line here, please. Anybody getting their black belt here, they should be getting their black belt. They should be meeting themselves. I told you before, you'll be introduced to yourself. All right, let's go. Next up. All right, hold on, young man. Right. You have to have another exercise like that where for the guys that I have in front, just the guys who could be a father. All right? Okay. So then you're going to modify that exercise so they're not going to hurt themselves. All right. So you're going to have one for the young warriors like you, and then you're going to have another similar one for the other guys who we don't need them to get hurt. We need them to pull through. What is the next exercise? All right. All right. Okay, good. Quick thinking. Good. Right, rush. Right, rush. Anybody up there for the front line? All right, bring them up, bring them up, bring them up, Brave. Bring them up. Right, so they can just start forming a second line and let somebody go back. Just ease other people back so that it won't be too crowded. Every time you open up a space, push somebody back in that space so that it'll be okay. Try and don't get up in that line, warriors. All right. Anybody want to quit, put your hands up. 2 more times. Anybody want to quit? put your hands up. All right. Okay, all right. Let's go. Hush. All right, let's go. Right now, we have to have 2 exercises. All right, okay, let's go.
Slight squatting position and we're going to fall all the way out. Back inside a squatting position. Everyone else, we're going to be down on the inside. Push all the way down. Holding it. And then back up.
All right, front line squat down so the back line can see, please. Back line stand up tall. High up so you're right. Okay. Thank you.
Younger team. It's 2 count. Down on the inside. Down. So we're going to hold it here. And up. You have that? Down. Hold it. 6 inches off. And up. Everyone else, we're starting from a squatted position. Here will be your up position. Down will be here. Here will be your up position. You have that? Let's go. Assume your position, please. It's almost like you're holding a high squat.
Hold on. What concern? He's okay? All right, you all carry on. Where you all taking him? Okay, go ahead. Gosh, where is he from? Where is he from?
lunge position with your right next to the left.
Belly breathing. Take it from the stomach, from the belly. Let's start the up breathing. You know what you need to do? You need somebody here. Well, then do it. All right, go. Push them. Push. Breathing in. Deep breath. In. And out. Breathe. In.
and out. In, deep breath, and out. And go in, deep, and out. Breathe deep, all right. Push me like stoop. Push. Start in a lunge position. Hold your lunge right there. Everybody hold your lunge. Remember why you're here. You're here to persevere and never give up. You're here to represent. You're here to get your black belt. If you start concentrating on the pain that you're going through, I've told you that already, that's what's going to happen. All right, then you're going to start a panic. All right, so you need to keep the end in mind. The end is Sunday. Start with the end in mind, just like the Warriors Code says, right? All right, so guys, think about it. If you can't go, you need to get some water. We will get you some water. We'll get you some help. And if we could bring you back in, we'll bring you back. If we can't bring you in and you can't make it, well then, next time. All right? But we need you to be safe. All right, okay, let's go. Christina, step up and step back. Stepping up and step back. The younger fellas, jump. Right, ready? Everybody else? All right, I need some honest eyes to move people in front. Honest eyes. All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everybody who got called up. Everybody, we need to document everybody who got called up. Right? Oh, okay. I think I should do one more with the sit. That's a good. Breathe, 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 breathe. Breathe and then go. When we say older guys, it's the guys who live 45 and over, eh? All right. There are some people all on a sudden is 45 and over. All right. young girl right by my grandson. The young girl at the edge of the mat. Need to move.
right, hold on for a second, everybody. Squat. Down. You let them breathe a sigh. Guys, this grading has to be by a process of elimination. And we're not eliminating you. You will eliminate your own self. We want you to stay strong and try hard. Your muscle gonna hurt. All of us went through it, but we pulled through. That's why we got our black belts, and we know you're capable. Now, some of you guys getting pulled to the front. That means more than likely from the physical fitness, you guys stepping away from what you call jet black belt. You all stepping down into, once you all keep coming up there, you're stepping into the area of stripes, white stripe, yellow stripe, orange stripe. So you will actually know a stripe coming, right? That doesn't mean you fail your grading. It just means you just didn't make it to a jet black. All right? So I would really like everybody to make it to a jet black. The grading we had 3 weeks ago, we had one person who didn't make it to jet black. Only 2 persons didn't make it to jet black. And it was a small group, about 37. All right, and just a small group, right? And but we want to try and see if we can get this group together all jet black. If we could do that, I'd be real happy. I mean, if you're not happy for a jet black and you want to get wherever you want, I'll support you too. All right, but I would rather that everybody just jet black, or whatever it is you come for, right? And so on. So just, I know something might feel like you want to quit. You might feel like you wonder what. You see like we're talking plenty now and really like it. All right? You get a nice little rest. All right, go ahead, guys. Ush. You must not look at those. If you have to stand up, okay. But if you have to, then bow and stand and then come back again, okay? Say with me, please. Pain, is weakness, leaving the body. Let's say it 2 more times, please. Pain is weakness, leaving the body. 1 more time. Pain is weakness, leaving the body. All right, so I want you all to try and see if we can go past this pain until like you ain't feeling it, like your body just gets into it, and you're ready to go. It's like a second win. So once you pass like a hump, I'm not supposed to be telling you this, eh? I'm just supposed to just do my thing and just let those guys, but I want you guys to pull through. I want you to pull through. All right, so you all have to give each other energy. Give each other energy. All right? So we're going to do a little more of this, and then we have horse stands to come up. Before the horse stands, we'll just go and do a little hydration. So you all will just, because I don't want you all catching cramp. So I want you all to hydrate, and then we'll go again. All right? All right, okay, hush. You ready? Think about it. Pain is weakness leaving the body. All right, warriors? Okay, right, let's go again. Thanks.
In and out. In and out. In and out. In and out. 1 more. In and out. Put 3 lines too, please. So be standing right here. Just ease the knees down. Back up. Bring it forward.
Is really over 45, okay? All right, push.
Let's go back. Starting on your right leg. 1.
Stay with them.
No.
You can do it.
No.
Do it from your stomach.
No.
Push your lines. Knee down, please. Thank you very much. In a plank position here. And you should feel left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Push. One more time. If you come to the shade, you're going to shift left, right, left, right, left, right. Everybody have it? Nice, everybody have position, please. Thank you. Jami, right, Sawari. I hope we don't have to use it, right? But I need, it could be garbage bags. I need 4 garbage bags, one in the corner there, and there. So in case somebody have to lose their meal, I'm serious. In case somebody have to lose their meal, we don't want to lose that on anybody else on the mat. So somebody they're feeling, they could just run to the bag and then somebody will take them out. I'm so sorry, right? But I need bags close by and everybody reach. Is that okay? Yes. All right, okay, thank you. So you guys know if you're going to get sick. If you're going to get sick, just run off and go to the bag quick and we'll move you off. Don't mess up the floor. All right, okay, let's go. All right, thank you. Let's continue. Ush. As you come up, let me tell you what happens. As you get pulled and come up in line, your name go down on a list. So now you have an extra eyes on you. All right? And because we want to make sure that we examine you properly. All right? So once you come up, you get called up in front, your name start going down on a particular list. Don't let your name come up. And don't wait until you think somebody watching you to work harder. All right, work hard all the time. Because if anybody tried to cheat for you and didn't call you out, we're going to go back and review the film. Right, and watch it, have cameras there, So when you think I'm sleeping tonight, I'm reviewing. So if somebody try to save you, the camera will not save you. All right, good, let's go, whoosh.
No problem. We're going to start from this position. Jumping in, back to the starting position. In, back to the starting position. Moment sure, folks. Step in, starting position. Step, starting position. Does everyone understand?
Try to keep the best relationship and support our Red Cross and all our first line people. Always, you know, so we thank them for being here. And we also want to thank so many people we have thanked, but we'll do that as we go by. But we want to thank, there are some students who going out every now and again and checking on people's cars. Those of you who came with cars, either rented cars or whatever, if you didn't get like a dashboard note, get one from the office, please. You can see she and Brent, put your hand up. Right, he's going to give you one. Put it on the dashboard of the car so that when the guys going around the block checking on cars, they will know that car concerned Purple Dragon, and if it also have the dojo number. So while you're there, if the phone with the noise going on, if the phone is ringing and somebody hear the phone, somebody pick up the phone because might be somebody calling because of a car or something, and we need to make sure everybody's car is all right. And the last grading, we had some people leave belongings in car, and it was to the eyes of people, and there's a lot of poor people around the place, and they would break your car to get some food or something. So don't leave any belongings on your, I'm kind of embarrassed to say this, but it happened all over the world. Right? Brother Peter, put your hands behind. I wouldn't take it as a disrespect. You know the good thing about me doing your grading? Like I grade every one of you guys from white belt. Every grading you ever had, I did it. So pretty much, I know all the students from all over the world who had injury, who went in for operation, who did this, that. So I'm always mindful of that because I see you coming up from white belt. That's the difference with just going to some school and somebody give you a black belt and they don't even know you. They don't know your pain. They don't know what you're going through. Here's a black belt. Come and join me. Oh, well, in Purple Dragon, I only give you that. If you come to my school, I'll give you a 10-degree black belt. Wow. But here, we know you. We understand your pain. And we're not empowering anything, but we don't want you to hurt yourself. We want you to be able to get by and work around what the injury is, work around it. Don't agitate it. We're just taking another route to get there, but you're going to still have to burn the muscle and say hello to yourself for the first time. It's really critical. So those guys who go in every now and again, thank you. You know, I didn't even know we had extra toilets downstairs. I didn't know that, you know, so yeah. So that there's a, you know, the emergency exit right behind you back there. I think she and Reed pointed it out earlier on. Right, so there's, on the first floor there's toilets, and right down in the thing there's other toilets and stuff like you guys. If you guys go into the toilet, and for any reason that you have to use up all the tissue, please don't just leave the other person hanging. You know, just come to see one of the guys and just tell them it needs toilet tissues downstairs so that we'll make sure everybody's okay. We don't want nobody to have a bad experience. That will be an unpleasant experience that will just make other people uncomfortable. We want you all to be comfortable. So don't just leave it anyhow and not have the, you know, your brother, your sister, your son coming behind. Make sure they're okay. All right? And you guys keep your eyes all the time on the ladies. Keep the eyes on the ladies. So if they need help, the ladies can quickly help the ladies. And the other guys, if you see somebody collapsing, check on them. Don't let them touch down and not somebody in there on the side of one of the candidates. Grab your brother or your sister. It's always, no matter how hard you're working, is, are you okay? Are you okay? You've seen somebody, you okay? We don't want no conversation and no explanation. Just, are you okay? No, they're not okay. Somebody put their hand up and get our attention so we can get some help. Don't just leave anybody to do that. Each one, reach one, help one. Together, we will achieve more. All right, so that's how we do it in Purple Dragon. All right? Now, you guys going to be grading on your attitude. The younger ones who's sitting on the younger ones who's supposed to have a structure, who's supposed to have a nice structure, reconstruction, and you're just lazy and you put in your hand behind because it's not like you have an injury or something. You just have poor discipline, and your teacher didn't fix it well and send you here. And your teacher didn't fix it well before sending you here, so it show up. All right, so you all always try to give energy, pull your shoulders back. If you're feeling tired, try to pull your shoulders back so you can get a little more oxygen in your lungs and stuff like that so you'll keep going. All right? So what we're going to do now, we want you all to just get up in an orderly fashion, and I want you all to rehydrate. You know, try to get something in some water. You know, I don't want to recommend anything, but, you know, you might have something, or if you don't have enough and another guy have, he could share or she could share. You all could share something with somebody so that you all could. I am here and I'm just losing, just sweating, thinking about you. And look, I have all my stuff to put in my water right here. You see, I have a whole, right? Right, and I'm not sharing nothing with all you, right? All right. Okay. So what we're going to do is just I want you all to get hydrated because we're coming back now, and then this is crying time when we come back. Okay? So on your feet, and you all make a little hole for them. If you have wife, husband, mommy, daddy in the audience who have water, who have whatever, you all make sure you all have something to pass for them. Don't drink with your belt on, and get back here really quickly so we can continue, please. Okay? Orderly fashion, go. Black belts, help them. So we're going to start with horse stances. This one going to hurt a little bit, so you all, kind of keep strong. Your hands going to be out extended in front of you. So we're going to get family members close, sort of closing in with one another now. Sensi Roach, like you get your daughter by you, sister, get your son by you. Anybody else have a sibling or something grading with them? Right? Yes, right. Okay, the siblings, if you have a sibling, we just go and stand right by your sibling, or your mommy or your daddy or whoever it is. Right, just stand right, go right. So just change your position and stand by somebody who concern you. Right, and you all pull through one another. We good? Everybody by daddy, everybody by mommy, everybody by somebody. All right. All right, guys, you all ready? Okay, good, let's go. Let's face this out, please. You all have all the rings and everything ready to go? Yes, sir. Okay, weights ready to go? $100, and then somebody else take it 100. All right. 1,000 is the goal, okay? All right, good. And if they're moving lazy, we might take it to 2,000, okay? All right. We might come on up with a bow staff and rest it on your leg, and if it roll off, you have a problem. Keep your hands out in front of you. Right? And then from there, we might ask you to put your hands in the air over your head. All right? But we starting at the starting position for the first 100. Next position, hand over the head.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30. 1, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Tell him to
10,
stop dancing.
60. 1,
Let them
2,
do this dance.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 200.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 300.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 400.
All right, up in the hand, hands up in the air.
1, 2, 3, 4,
7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 500.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 600.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 800. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 900. 1.
Sit down. I came, I saw, I entered, and I will conquer. So we away from the 1,000. We away from the 1,000. We didn't make the 1,000. We quit at what, 800? 900, you all remember that number nice, eh? We didn't make the 1,000, we have to make the 1,000. We have to make the 1,000. I told you, you guys gonna have to shake hands with your own self for real. When something may happen in life as you all grow older, or as we all grow older, and you're just about to give up. You're just about to quit. You're just about to say, I can't do this. I can't take care of myself. I can't take care of my family. I just have to quit. And you, the deep you inside of you says, I was in that place before. I visited that place 2, 3, 4 times. My first degree, my second degree, my third degree. I visited that place before. And I pulled through. So guess what? I could pull through again. So whenever something happens, life and for those of us who are better prepared mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, we're gonna take that plunge forward and say, you know what? I'm a purple warrior. I'm going to just go forward and just hold it together a little longer. Just a little bit longer. While others are going to say, I can't do this. I just have to quit. I didn't grow up like that. I grew up entitled and they empower everything I did. It was good or bad. My parents has given me everything I wanted. I never get a chance to do this. So tonight, regardless if you're a lawyer, if you're a doctor, you're an educator, you are just some whatever you do, fire officer, police officer, whatever profession you engage in, you're going to be lying on this mat next to somebody who have a lesser education, profession, money, whatever kind of status. When I lay on the floor, when I leave your beautiful bed home, all your luxurious everything home, And you're going to be sleeping on this floor tonight. Next guy who you think normally you would never talk to him or her. You're in my class. I can't see myself being around you. You can't carry my shoes. All that kinds of stuff. No, all those kinds of stiff neck attitude has to go, and you have to know that you are able to sit shoulder to shoulder, if it comes to that, with anybody, and still survive, and still help them to survive. You know, some of you guys have expensive shoes, expensive this, expensive jewelry, you know, and you just have a privileged life, but you're going to sleep on the floor today with everybody, and you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right. When you say be humble, you all will understand what humbleness means. And humbleness is just quiet power. Not because you're not, but you're quiet, but you're powerful. So be humble. I saw people take the weights today and lay it on their head like this. They couldn't keep it up, lay it on their head. I saw people did this to keep their hand up, and they bite their gear, yes? I'm trying to keep it up. Yeah, I see everything today. But I'm used to seeing even more things. I'm a good observer. I see people crying and was so happy they were sweating, because the sweat was kind of camouflaging the tears. But that tears, you know, that's like weakness. That's the pain, that is the weakness that leaving the body. You're going to be all right. So you have to just keep going and pushing and all that. I asked one candidate one time, tell me something about this grading. Tell me something about this grading. You in. He said, my question is to you. What gets into your head to do this to us? That's what he said. That's how we answer. I said, but you know, the time will come and you'll call me some part of the world and say, thank you, Professor Jacob. Thank you. And you know, so, it's okay, stay seated. You must be wondering why I didn't put any weights on you. It's not because I love you so much. I do love you. But because I know that you're just recovering, that's why I didn't put the weights on you. It's not because I like you so much. I like you, I love you just like everybody else, but we don't want to wake up something that you're trying to protect. So that's why I need to know when people have, so you all confide in me and say, I have this, or I have that, so you know, we kind of work around it. We don't want to wake up an injury. We don't want to do that. We're not interested in hurting anybody or seeing anybody get hurt. We want you to be able to, any kind of hurt is like emotional pain, and we deal with it like what happened with the guy with the chipping hammer I told you about, and you're able to overcome it and just forget it and just move on to a new level. Heal yourself, purge yourself. You know, I was doing some Q-belt grading over the last 2 weeks. I just came back home here to Trinidad, I think was last, maybe about 4 days. I can't remember when I came back here. Tuesday? Right. So I came back in time here for the grading. And so I had some Q-belt gradings to go to. And I wanted to be there in person. And students had to answer questions from the book, Flesh, Danjitsu Ryu, Flesh and Bone. And some students, when they answered those questions, I felt so happy. I felt so happy. Because in my mind, but those students that answered that question the way they did, when I take my final bow and exit out of this world, if somebody, because I'm the founder of the system, if somebody tried to kill the system, it have students in Purple Dragon all over the world that study the system so much, and they read the books from cover to cover. That is only dog ears between the cover. And I just saw that, and I know these kids will be able to write back the book. They'll be able to write it over. Somebody take it and burn it and say, you know, this Danjitsuryu thing helping too much of people. This Danjitsuryu business helping too many people. Because what happened, especially people of color who live in a third world country here where I was born, another, who don't have a visa, a US visa, a Canadian visa, whatever kind of visa, they don't have a passport so you could pass the port. Some people make you feel that your skin is a germ, yeah, and you're not capable of doing anything because the color of your skin, and it's difficult, and if you have to move forward, you have to work 10 times as hard for just a little less than other people. This is not no racist talk, this is real talk. This is the reason why you all have to train. Only reason I got out is because my talent, my martial arts. Otherwise, I would have been still here in Trinidad, never be able to get out. Two of my students just went to get US visas. They're here now. And they just go, denied, boom. Just last week. And then last one, yeah, denied, boom, like that. Can't leave. These guys is not drug addicts. These guys are pretty much educated academically. They are good, disciplined people. They believe in God. But AI don't care. AI don't care, because now, when you go to the embassies now, and you send in your documents, they put it through an AI program, and it processes. And so when you go to the officers, they already know if they're giving you a visa or not. They already know. If you don't have over X amount of US dollars in the bank, I'm telling you, you cannot leave this country or any third world country. I've been to more than 70 countries around the world. I just get back from Pakistan, you know, just recently. My wife, Elizabeth, and I, we went there to try to get business for Purple Dragon, for geese and different things. And the chances of getting out of Pakistan is about a 99% fail to get out of Pakistan to come to the US. You could easily go through, the guys from Pakistan, they could easily get a visa, or get a visa easier to go to Canada, the Pakistanis. I have people from Pakistanis right now, they have the thing from Pakistan, and they might be listening to me right now. They know because they told me. Can't get out. Fall in a trap, can't get out. Can't get out. So those of you who are lucky enough to have talent to get you out of the country through sports or culture or something, so that you could go to school and be educated, and you could make a life and learn things and then come back to Trinidad or come back to whatever third world country and give back. And give back, you're lucky, like I'm doing. You know, you're lucky, you're blessed and highly favored. And the next 10 years, you're not going to get out easily. It's going to be harder to get out of any third world country to come to the US and stuff like that. They don't want you there anymore. And there's a orchestration, there's a game, there's something going on. I know the world is listening. And you guys most of you guys fall into the trap really nicely. And if, as I teach and as I lecture and I unfold, those of you getting angry as I speak, I apologize. I really don't mean to anger you. But it's your trap child inside that one that we talked about earlier, that one surfacing. But don't get angry with me, please, because I have a trap child too. And mine is more, trust me, a little more ferocious than yours. So yours might as well back off and listen. Because I see death already. Maybe some of you guys just feel hungry or feel this, but you never experienced death and experience, or I experienced all that. So I'm telling you from a point of love. There are boundaries that set, so you can't go beyond. You have to educate, re-educate, motivate, and inspire yourself. You have to choose your friends. You have to choose the books you read, the programs you listen to, the dress code. You have to choose all those things, and you have to be disciplined. And you have to discipline your discipline even more. Otherwise, you're going to have to discipline your disappointments. Walking like that with chains on your hand. Oh, please, practice your martial arts discipline. Come to the dojo, young guys. Come to the dojo. And when you come out there, when you come in, bow and say the word, "Ush, I believe in me without a doubt." When you come up there, "Ush, let it be so." Let whatever is the it you're thinking about, otherwise you'll be feeling it. You can't understand it. There's plenty it to know. So you all straighten up your spine. Straighten up your spine and keep your spine in your mind. Don't let your spine bend over too much. Because my grandmother said the only way somebody could ride your back, you have to bend over, you know. So keep your back straight so nobody can, you know. Straighten up your spine, Purple Warriors. Because you guys don't know how tough it is. 10 years from now, you wouldn't be able to buy a house. You would not be able to buy land. You will not be a landlord. You're going to be a landless. And a lot of you guys already renting people homes, some by choice, and you have other, you know, because you don't need a home because you travel, you have a traveling job, so no sense you're buying property there. Maybe you just need to, when the time comes, you'll do that. But when the time comes, you might not have property so that you could buy, because land, you just run out of land, space. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of land, underdeveloped land and stuff, but talking about, you know, it's densely populated, but you just can't get it. So you're going to have to rent. So those who have are going to have more. And those who doesn't have, not going to have. And the kids going to suffer because your parents, you know, in TT dollars, but still a dollar is a dollar anyway, right? I had bought, a small piece of land. And I had paid like about $30 a square foot for the land, right? 29 years ago. And today, the same land is more than $300 a square foot. Figure, I could have never put money in the bank and get that kind of interest. So now if anybody know what I'm talking about, your kids wouldn't be able to purchase land unless you buy it and then sell it back to them for what you paid for it so that they get it at that price. Yes, I say sell it back to them. That's what I say. You're all just greedy, hoping your parents die and leave this and that for you. Greedy self. Yeah. So sell it back to you what they pay for it. 30 years because you can't buy it. So they just say, I just need this for my retirement. So here, just pay me for this. That's what I paid for it 30 years ago. So you could afford it because you wouldn't be able to afford it. It orchestrated. And those of you who like to walk with your pants hanging on your backside and walking and ringing and having a certain kind of stuff, it's your life. But I'm telling you, it's not going to help you much if you had to go elsewhere and make a life in a country that will give you an opportunity. So it's always better to keep yourself a certain way, keep yourself clean, keep your thoughts clean. Don't be afraid to dress for success. You know, I was watching a program in Florida just before I come home here to Trinidad. And I was telling some of the guys who came to meet me in the airport or something. And this little girl, she's just 6 years old. She's 6 years old. And they were doing an interview with 6-year-old kids. And the interviewer asked the little girl, 6 years old, before we start this interview, what did your parents tell you before you came onto the set, to this set? She said, oh, my mommy and my granny said, no, under no circumstances, I should allow my ankles and my knees to get separated on the set. When did your parents tell you, don't, young girls, don't let your knees and your ankle easily get separated? Yeah, she's 6 years old. She's already being taught how to be strong and how to have a strong no and how to carry herself. Instead of saying, well, this is my body and this is law and I can do what I want and freedom of expression and freedom of this and freedom of that and nobody don't really want you because you devalue yourself. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, I know you have freedom. But when you have the freedom and you're using the freedom, don't get vexed when nobody don't want to marry you, nobody don't want to be around you, nobody don't want to invest in you. Don't get it twisted. Just enjoy your freedom and stay free. Now, this is a tough subject. Whoa, I could feel some people here starting to raise behind their neck. Calm down. Breathe. Breathe. Calm down. Calm down. All the purple warriors, you guys must be the first pick and have the first choice and have the first everything and the best pick because you are carrying yourself nicely. Yes, that's how it is. And everybody else want to spend all their money and get all the brands and everything. When you can afford it, then do that. But if you can't afford it, try to get some security first. Get some land, get something that you could have a, like a deed or something like that. Don't be a landless all the time. Try to be a landlord if you could. I'm not telling you nothing that I am not, by the way. So I'm not just, some people give advice and if you ask them if they are a product of their speech, they tell you no. So well, where did you get that? Say, I was just watching YouTube and this and I learned this and that. I'm not talking no YouTube talk, I'm talking life to you. You could do it, you can do it, you can do it. Stop believing people who just lying to you. And there's a lot of people just going online to see this. And if you go and interview half of those people, they're not living nowhere, They're not living nowhere, they're homeless. But they're giving seminars and things and you running home to the seminars and things. If you go and check those people, they're living nowhere. They have on shoes with the bottom red and all kind of thing. The shoes? Men wearing them too, Men and women. Yeah. The red, what do you call it? What was the name of it? What? Red bottom. Red bottom. Okay. It's expensive, eh? Yeah. So the time will come that you can get a red bottom. I try to work on a purple bottom. But you want to. Brother Jovon, the guy in the back there, he's not a Purple Dragon student, but he's a Purple Dragon fan. And one time I was teaching, and he's working for a television station, and so he called and asked if he could come to Purple Dragon, and they had a program, and the name of the program, a TV program, was Try a Thing. So they would go to the karate schools, basketball clubs, and then you would teach them something, and then they would make a program to see if they could keep up with the career. And so that's how I know he came to my dojo trying to try a thing, right? So he put on a gi to try a thing, But we didn't damage him. He was a good kid, Right. But that's how we met. And then, he asked me, why you don't let me help you to do some kind of film? And he helped me to do, and then we actually had it on the big screen. What's the name of that film again, man? Born to be a Purple Dragon. Black belt. And it was launched down in Movie Town. It was in Tobago. It was all over the place and stuff. And it was nice for students to go and actually see Purple Dragon on the big screen. That was a beautiful thing. Thanks again, Brother Joe. But wherever I'm in the world, when Jovon and I speak, we always talk about business because he loves to be an entrepreneur. And I always encourage him to be, an entrepreneur. And I encourage all my students to be an entrepreneur. As a matter of fact, my last book that I just about this book just came out about about 3 days ago, 3 or 4 days, with my last book on business and how to do business. It's not a book for everybody. It's just the people who run in Purple Dragon, and because it's exclusive to, but it just, So, but because I didn't want Jojo, him to fail in business, I made sure he get a copy. Because when you write those documents, it could help for not just a karate school, any kind of business. Business is business, But what I'm saying is, he called me up and say, Professor, I want you to see some container offices and container restaurants and different things. So we met, and we went and we take a look at this thing. And so I bought 2 for Purple Dragon. So the shipping is going to come in any minute now, I think for around January, so that it could be in the house of the Purple Dragon and so on. But I'm telling you guys, a lot of you guys would never be able to buy a home. The cheapest home you could buy, remember a dollar is a dollar anywhere. The cheapest home you could buy in Trinidad to buy, which is a home in a pretty safe area. Anybody, I'm Shira and Brent, what do you think it would be? About what? At least 1.5. And that's not in no gated community or nothing like that, right? You still hear a few gunshots, right? In that vicinity. All right, okay, good. Could still hear a few gunshots there. But you could buy a home, they're now bringing it to Trinidad. I just introduced Prof. Thompson and a few others. And Jules was with me and 1 or 2 others. Since I said, man, $175 TT dollars, you could get a 2-bedroom home, bathroom, kitchen. It's not big, but and it's a container, but you could start there instead of being homeless. All you need to do is have a little piece of land that you could put it somewhere. If you don't own the land, you could just rest it there. And if you and your landlord follow, bring a big truck, fold it up, put it, and then go somewhere else, take it. But you have your home. But it's yours, and you can't outlive it. How are you going to outlive one of those container homes? You can't outlive it. So you have to just get some land somewhere. I think be able to be on a hill or something, but somewhere that it could, and just start off with that. Start off so you don't have to pay rent, and then save on some kind of thing, and then you'll be able to get 1 point. Remember, a dollar is a dollar anywhere. You got to get a roof over your head. Stop having a landlord just come in all the time and, like I don't own this building. And the building that I should have owned just up the road, just 1 block up, and I was there for 35 years. And because of the color of my skin and the softness and the curliness of my hair, the landlord didn't want to sell the building to a black man. The landlord is a Hindu person. I know the Hindu community might get angry with me and start putting things on the papers, but I'm not lying, I'm not saying nothing bad. She wanted to sell it to a Hindu, not an African. And I didn't have no problem with that. But I tried to get a Hindu to buy it for me, and we could, but then it just didn't work out. So we end up here, and so this is what made me decide to, because Purple Dragon, we help people in Purple Dragon for the last 52 years to find homes. We have people who came and trained, open dojos, and have their own home, and have their own dojo. They have a document in their hand. People who have driving high-end cars, people who their life is really taking great shape. They've been able to educate their kids home and abroad of a Purple Dragon. I'm so proud. So I'm telling you, this is something else. But we're homeless. But look at how much of people Purple Dragon was able to. It's like, I am a nobody, billing a somebody. I am a nobody, but I'm a billing of somebody. Can you imagine that? People recognize you as a nobody, but that nobody turning somebody into somebody while they're saying you are nobody. But, so anyway, martial arts was so good to me over the years. So good from where I came from to where I am. It must have something in the universe helping. So I think the time has come to give Purple Dragon walls and a cover, and a shelter. And so on the area I was born, on the spot that I was born, in 1955, it's on 5 acres of land. I just built up a home on the property, and it's about 90 days away from finishing. About 90 days away from finishing, but because back to the States and back here, and I like to be here when work taking place so that I can get what we need, we want, right? And it's called the House of Purple Dragon. And then next to the House of the Purple Dragon is where we want to put what you call the Purple Temple, so we could have the walls, have something like a monastery. Like those who went to China with me, Sister Sandra, Sensei Sandra. Where's Sensei Sandra? Is she gone? Oh, sitting there. You went to China with me. We went to the monastery, the Shaolin Temple, sorry. Right? We would like to do something, you know, like that. You know? And so on. And on the land, the name of the land is called Sanctuary of Truth. The Sanctuary of Truth. So we're going to be building the House of Purple Dragon on the Sanctuary of Truth and the Purple Temple. So the Purple Dragon would have walls. It's not somewhere where they're going to have like a regular dojo, like this dojo. It's out in the forest. It's in the jungle, where you can only hear birds and parrots and frogs, tuk, 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 you know, and that kind of stuff. And so what I want to do, first let me put it in your mind. When we had the grading in Boca Raton, we had a banquet after. So people finished grading, they went upstairs, shower, they did what they, and then they came and spent 4 hours at the award and the banquet, and we finished about 11 o'clock in the night, all right? So when this grading finishes on Sunday, we want to get some buses and load as much people and who have cars and want to take people in cars. And we want to have a caravan down to South, which is about an hour and 20 minutes drive from here, all right? On Sunday, the road would be clear. And we want all the candidates from this batch and 148, along with the people who want to come. And we hope everybody will come. We'll find space somehow. And so that's where the grading going to finish, right? So we're going to go down there. We're going to leave here about, maybe if we can leave about 2:30, because we need to get back here before 7. Because if it's dark, I can't show you anything. We need to get down there. And we need to say the kun. And what I'm asking people to do, Sister Kathleen, you might know somebody that we could get wholesale. We want to get seeds like with tomatoes, okra, any kind of seeds. So we want all the candidates. Every candidate must sow a seed, right, on the day, right? So even when I'm gone, I'll be gone next week or week after, going back home to the States. Guys could go and the other guys could know where it is. You just go and weed around the spot, and so that when the guys come to weed whack the place, they're not going to, you know, cut it down and all that. So within the next few weeks or something, shortcut, people should be getting some kind of something to eat or something, right? Some people have coconut trees and they want to bring coconut trees and stuff like that. We will take any kind of coconut, Chinese or the local. It's okay, because we're going to put it right around here. And so when you all come up, I'm going to give you a tour and I'm going to tell you about everything. I'll walk with you on the land and you all will see. And I want to see if you could see the vision. Because one of the buildings is there, but the other one has to be there. So if you could see the vision in your mind, I'm quite sure some of you guys are going to have some awesome ideas for me. So, you know, and then some of you from overseas might want to come to Trinidad and stay in the location and help to do this or that for a week or two and camp out down there. So within 90 days it will be ready so that people they'll have a place to come and sleep and train and so on. We hope that in the future the black belt gradings will be, you know, at the Sanctuary of Truth and so on, you know. So I look forward to taking 148 148 and 149 with all our family members and supporters down there. So we're going to organize the buses, and we're going to do it, and we'll bring you back up in time so you all could just get ready. Some of you leaving on Monday morning, some leaving Tuesday, some leaving the same night. So those of you who leave in the same night, we don't want to chance it unless you have a red-eye flight, like meaning night flight. You know, you'll still be able to make it back because we're going to get back here before 7. You know, that would be okay. But I really, really want you all to walk on that property, walk around the 5 acres, see, feel it, just feel it, where we're going to build. And people could come from all over the world to train there. All over the world. Come and stay, come and train. We want to be able to build that up in a way that young boys can come to learn to weld, learn to do carpentry, learn to do plumbing, learn to do, people could learn to cook, garment constructions, just people who, right now, if you're a plumber in this country and in first world, third world countries, you're making more money than a doctor. I don't know when the paradigm shift occurred, but I'm telling you, it just switched. A guy who has a trade, he could weld, you know, just weld stuff. They're charging so much money. So I want anybody who want to, you know, you may have your master's degree, or you have this degree, you have what martial art degree, you have all the different, but still learn a trade, learn some kind of building skill, learn your fighting skills. So you want to be able to learn to feed yourself, educate yourself, defend yourself. And that's what we want to be able to do down there. So somebody might be a good welder, and you want to take a dozen young guys and spend a week with them and teach them how to weld. You know, we're looking for that. A guy might be a carpenter, and he knows how to put something together. You have the next dozen kids. They're going to be on the road. They're going to be on the road, and they're going to get shot like a dog on the streets and get killed. If we could teach them something, martial arts, but as well as some survival skill, they could maybe get married one day or something, and they could have a family, and they'll be able to feed their family. They don't have to go and steal, that we have to talk about. People have to walk and check the cars outside. Because guys don't have an education, and of not academics, nor survival skills. So they're just breaking your cars. Thank God so far, for all these years, everybody who happened to get in trouble from Purple Dragon is those who abort their mission and they stopped training and their discipline became decayed. But all those who are here and practicing, no problem. No problem. And you know, I'm always excited to say, when my beard was black, if I don't thank you, son. If I don't shave, my beard is completely white. You know, in martial arts and stuff, you start with a white belt, and then you get a black belt. In manhood, you start with a black beard and end up with a white beard and stuff. But, you know, when I look at people like Shira Madrid, he's my, not oldest students in terms of old age, but longer than anybody else in Purple Dragon. This man, you know, you talk about when you're your first student, still from your first batch, he's a first batch, still with me. More than, more than 50 years. And I'm not talking about dropping out and coming back and he vexed with me. And much time he get vexed with me? Much time I get vexed with him? But our love for the martial arts and for each other growing up together was able to stand. You know, I telling him as it is, or he telling me as it is. You know, we respect each other that was able to stand rather than just say, like the others, they get weak and they quit. And then you look around and you have other people 50 years in the back, she and Prof. Thompson, you know. And what school you could go to and find somebody there for 50 or more years, that speaks volume. Volume. Then it's so narrowed down. We started under a breadfruit tree. This is the leaf of a breadfruit, right? This is the leaf. And we started Purple Dragon. This tree was our shelter. This tree was our shelter. It was our shade. These leaves, before we was able to build up some, like a little tent to train. I was just a young man, a young boy, 15 years old, under a breadfruit tree. If it was like now, it would have been child labor and all kinds of problems, right? And I used to lie about my age. Look, will you forgive me on that one? You have to forgive. But I used to lie. I used to tell people I was 19 when I was only 15 because they wouldn't come and join. Because they don't want to come and train with a boy. They want to train with an adult, so I lie. And then one day, one student, I think his name was Nolly Reefer, he said, every time it's your birthday, you're still 18? And then I finally, when I got to 18, it was like, yay! And then I apologized to everybody and to tell them, if I didn't lie to about my age, you guys wasn't going to stay with me. I was going to bring your kids to my school because I was too young, you know. But anyway, the rest is history. But everybody who, with Purple Dragon, who might be in the building here now, who with me from under the breadfruit tree, put your hands up, please. Put your hand up. From under the breadfruit tree. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 5 survivors. Each one of them, all of them, almost 50 years in martial arts, some over 50 years, some 50 years. 5 survivors from all, and we taught over 40, 50,000 people in that period. But 5 from the starting line, still with us. That is amazing. Wow. Yes. Wow. Under the breadfruit tree. So, when you all come up on the land on Sunday, one of the first trees that we put it small, but she and Reed, he brought me a breadfruit tree to put on the land. So we put a breadfruit tree right and thing. And he said, I want to plant this tree because I have magical fingers. This tree, so he planted the tree. So we're going to have to get some more breadfruit trees. So if one went down, at least somebody will be there. Because there's a history, we're trying to see if we could document the history. My brother here, Vlad, one of Shian student, I was going up to the house of the Purple Dragon, so he went. He was curious, he wanted to see it before his teacher. So he went up with me, and so he got a little mango tree, and he dig it up, and he planted it, and he said, Professor, I want to ask you for a big favor. I said, so what is that, Brother Vlad? He said, please don't ever move this tree. Don't move this tree. And, you know, I planted this tree, so we got our own tire, and we put it, you know, a car tire, so that the tree will be there, so that anybody come to whack, they wouldn't cut down his tree. You know, so one day it will bear fruit, you know, like that. You know. So we really hope that people will come and plant fruit trees with medicinal value. Every herb that is good for diabetes, good for high blood pressure, good, it should be planted and harvest, it should be growing there, so that when anybody come there to train, instead of going by a doctor, don't take it personal, right? Instead of going by a medical doctor only, you know, you understand the herbs, and you understand how to use herbs and barks and roots and sprouts and things that could heal you, that is natural with no side effects. So we want to plant all those things and then doc what it could do, what's good for, so that all the students under what we have 20 styles, and one is called the right, the healing style. You guys could know exactly if you're down on the land and something happened. This is that. This is for that. That is for that. You know, good. So if somebody can't sleep, maybe you could go and pick some soursop, and that will help you to sleep, or whatever. You know, different things will help you to relax you. And So we want to plan everything. So my hope and expectation, when I'm no longer here with you all, I take my final bow. The younger ones will be able to go and carry it on from all over the world. No matter where you are, you'll be able to come to Trinidad, come down there, and just train and learn. We're going to have a library. We're going to have a museum with geese and different things that we wear at different times, swords, different. So people who could weld, as I say, people who could fabricate, people who we call on everybody to volunteer their help. Volunteer their help. From any part of the world that a Purple Warrior wants to come in, come and help. Come and plant a tree. Come and paint a wall when the time comes. Donate a brick. Everybody who donates something, we're going to have a wall and your name will go up there and it will stay for life. So anybody come after, they could look and they could see your name and say, wow, this person was a donor to this. So we just starting small. We only have one building here, and we want you guys to go with us on Sunday and just come and sow a seed or just walk, say a prayer, send out to take a fresh breath of air or something and just send a good thought so that when we get putting up this building, it will be just what the doctor ordered. All right, warriors? All right. So we're going to push now. We're going to get you all into groups quickly. I don't know if you all have everybody separated in the groups, or we could make up the groups now, and we're going to start with block routine 1. Let's see. We're going to try to push until it's about, we don't have a lot of time, but if we could get all of block routine 1 and 2 by 10 o'clock, I'd like to let you all retire and go in, and I'll be back early in the morning. When you all go to sleep, tonight you all can't talk in the morning. So tonight you all could chat, but once you go to sleep, you wake up in the morning, don't say anything to anybody. You could write notes to somebody, you could make signs, but you can't utter a word. It's a part of the tradition. It have a lot of powerful meaning to it. Be able to hold your tongue. All right, so in the morning you can't. When I come up here, I walk up. If you guys doing whatever you're doing, I will bow. You could bow. You bow back, return the bow, but don't say morning, Professor Jacob, Grandmaster. Don't say anything to me. I'm not going to say anything to you. I'm going to go into my office, get in my gi, and then I will come back out. If somebody would line you up, like you are now, and then I'll come on the floor, and then I'm going to see if I could feel every one of you guys' spirit by just standing up and looking you in the eye. Just try to feel your energy. And then I will say to you, did you have a good night? You may speak now. And you say, yes, I had a good night, or I had a great night, and so on. And then these blinds, they have some blinds the students make up there, and then they're going to move those chairs back, and they're going to put more mats on the floor. She and Prof. Thompson brought up mats so that the ladies can sleep there by themselves behind the mats, and then the guys will sleep by themselves separately. What would be a good thing is for you all to go to all the different toilets and facility and know where it is. So, and then tomorrow, I don't know, I hope it's a rumor, not a reality, from somebody was telling me, a couple people called me and told me about they're going to have a cut the lights tomorrow all over the country or something. From what? From 10 tomorrow night to 9 a.m. in the morning, okay. So those people who are going to come back and help us, I have a big torchlight home, a big 1,000 candle, million candle or something. I'm going to bring it. So I'm going to go home, I'm going to charge it up. It's really bright, really bright. So I'm going to bring my 1,000 candle, light, searchlight. And if any one of you guys, when you go home tonight, you have a big old torchlight, just in case tomorrow, right, night, we're going to light up this place with candles. I mean light up literally, right? Yeah? I mean, brighten it up, okay? Gosh. Right? You all bring some lights just in case so candidates could find a way or whatever it is, right? It's going to be all right. You know, we just get accustomed. That's what we used to do long ago. We had lanterns and flamboys and, you know, we had lights like that. Manual lights, yeah? But now we just get spoiled. Oh, no, I can't deal with that. I asked an American the other day. We was traveling, and this lady was sitting next to me, And I said, what do you think about war? She said, I don't want no war in America. I said, why? She said, I would be able to fix my hair. And when I have no car, no electricity. And when I have no air condition. She said, you want my hair not to look like this? An old lady. She said, I said, no, ma'am. She said, well, I don't want no war here because I wouldn't be able to have my hair looking like this. I said, okay, ma'am. You see what Americans think about? Yeah, they have to look really nice. So they don't want no war in America because their hair would fall, and stuff like that. All right, guys, so we're going to get into block routine 1 and block routine 2 if we could. Every move that you make, pay attention to it, please. Every move. Your upward block, your outside, inside, your inside, outside, your downward, your knife hand. Don't do these things, right? Tuck everything, tighten up everything, straighten your spine, make sure your stance is all right, and score your points. Score high points. So if you drop a little bit on something else, you still have enough points to take you there. Right? Okay. On your feet, please. All right, I want, if somebody, senior guys, but these guys here, you keep them together, right? But some of the little ones, according to the age, you'll put them in order as quick as possible, and that order more than likely is how they'll run and all that. They might change it for sparring. And guys in the back there, we're going to need warriors to match up. So those of you who like to rumble, make sure you all here Sunday morning, early, if you like fighting, okay? Right, come over and help out. All right. Thank you so much. All right, let's get the group going. All right, guys, let's kind of shake it out, stretch it out. Second group. Senpai Galera, Byron Matthew, former second group. Instructor Jacob, Jason Joseph, Nicholas Murak, Alton Bertie, Evans, Keston Trim. Right, next week. Senpai Gemma. Sharika Mactavish. Shira R, Early Stewart. Princess Louis. Peter Kudre. Real Roach. Renice Gonzalez. Hey, Miguel. Senpai Mansell, J.L. Garis, Xavier Joseph, Lizeli, Rekimo, Lizeli, Leslie, Alan Marisho, Eric Sukdir, Nicholas Sukdir, Ayinde Singh, Group 5, Aidan Lynch, Kavan Harrigan, Austin Bell, Joshua Jarvis, Will Seddon, Amani Brown, Ethan Faulkner, LeSean Gonzalez, Kaleem Khan, Christopher Sukdir. Group 6, Colton Ridgeway, Matteo Lawson, Zayad Khan, Jaden Thomas, excuse me. Okay. Carly Seddon, Charlie Seddon, Christopher Gittens. Anybody
who didn't hear the name, please put your hands up. Group 4. Anybody else who didn't hear their names? So on and so on, so everything will be in order. All right. Step down, please. Push. Step down. Right. Hold everything together, guys. Yes, block it in one. Block it in one. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jami. Hold on. All right, guys. So some of the things that you all have to be mindful of. Don't do this. Don't do this. Make sure that you tuck your thumbs in. Do not block and just leave this thumb like that. Tuck them in. Do not punch like this at this stage. Punch, line them up here. Don't punch outside. You're going to lose points. Do not do this. I just told you before, do this. Make sure 70% of your weight is behind, 30% for the kokutsudashi, back stance. Make sure your eyes works like a searchlight. It's called time light. So when you do a punch, right, most of the times when you do a punch, your eyes must be focusing where the punch. If you throw a kick, your eyes have to be focused time light. It's very important in martial art. There are some techniques like in Danjutsu Form 6, when you're going to jump and do in the air and do a kick one direction, a punch, and then you can't separate your eyes, so you have to pick one. Either you're going to trust the process on this one, right, and so you'll have minimum or no back injury if you keep your eye on the punch and not on the kick when you jump. But if you try to punch and miss the punch and turn the head, the spine go in the opposite direction, so the chances of back pain and all that is great. Right? So you have to be able to understand exactly how to line up your spine with certain techniques. And that's some of the things that the instructors have. That's why you have to come to master class and instructors class. Some people, I don't have to come to class today. I shouldn't come because I already had a birthday thing planned, or I have to babysit, so I can't get the class. So my students will go and represent me, like if you think you're God, and you can't learn, and then your students have an injury because you're not teaching properly. Not because you have the rank, it means you have all of the knowledge. Whenever you get the rank, it is with hope and expectation that you will continue to grow and learn, so your student will be the beneficiary of your teaching errors. Don't get it twisted. I don't know everything. I'm an excellent beginner. Excellent beginner. I don't know everything, but I know a lot. You understand? Right. So that's why when you all leave here and you go back to your dojo and you make it a higher physical dan, it doesn't mean that you shouldn't continue to learn and grow, because the person will suffer. If you have a dojo with me, because you're getting paid, your students will suffer. All right? So you all keep learning, keep growing, and stay with a white belt mentality. I have one student, he's a senpai, and maybe he's on right now. I'm quite sure he's on, I'm not going to call his name, right? But he's on looking now from wherever he is, right? And he practiced under his gi. He raises up and show me one day. He have his white belt. His white belt, and he's a black belt with a degree. And he teaches class with his black belt, but he's put on his white belt, and I need to remember he don't get swell-headed. He does that up to this day, one of my students. Say, Professor, watch, I still have my white belt.
You hear what I'm telling you? They're talking about humbleness, quiet power. Some other people don't even want to see a white belt. They'll kick that thing so far. You know, it's amazing. All right. Okay, guys. Here, next group up, please. Hush.
Hush, right here. Off.
All right, hush.
Let's go up.
So I would need one of the local black belts. I'll need one of the local black belts to be able to lead. So we'll keep the uniformity, right? Join us. All right, come on, let's go.
Rock one. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yummy. Straighten your lines.
So, different than the first line, what I want to see here, guys, is that I want to see a hand, when I look at your face, because while you do this, I'm looking at 3 parts of your body. I'm looking at your upper body, I'm looking at your middle body, and I'm looking at your lower body. And I want to make sure that your upper, mid, and lower working together. That's what I'm doing, right, as I'm looking, in order to be able to grade you right. So if you're punching and you're making here, but I could see like I could take my fingers and push it through your hand like that, and your hand wobbling, I know if you hit something, you're going to break your hand. I know that, you know, giving you a black belt, you're not going to improve it. Because you say, well, if I get a black belt, why are you telling me no? So if you make it a black belt, it's not because your instructor should do the work. And I don't want you to suffer because the instructor didn't tell you do this and send you. Not you. The instructor should say, let me see your hand, and then squeeze this, and say, I think you're ready to go to the grandmaster. I don't think you're ready to go to the grandmaster. Because he might just come and squeeze your hand, or he might just come and squeeze your hand, or he might try to open your fingers, pull your fingers apart, and if he can't pull it apart, easy, you know, he would like that. But if he could come and just, he's not going to like that. So instructors must know and keep telling their students over and over, sit down here. I want to say this to you. Listen carefully. You know how we have some people practicing martial arts and they're deadly. They're deadly, very, very deadly. Some people get in a fight with you, but they don't want to kill you. Even though you provoke the fight. Even though you provoke the fight. And they're just trying to defend themselves or defend their life, sorry. Right, so it's life defense. That guy might want to kill you. Even though you want to kill him, but he's a spine fighter. He's a spine fighter. Spine. So all he wants to do is to knock out as many vertebral column from the spine. So he fight you with this finger and try to hit you in your back, in your spine. You know, like when you have a bulging disc, he's trying to hit you in a certain way so that you're starting to have a lot of problems with your spine. So you're not going to die, but you doesn't have a frame to hold up your body. He'll dismantle your frame. That guy he or she will dismantle your frame because they understand if they're rolling with you, they're wrestling with you, they're hitting you, they're trying to get behind you. They're trying to get techniques behind you to hurt your back, destroy you, because they don't want to go to jail. But they want you to be in a chair for the rest of your life to remember what you do to them or their family. And then you have a guy who's a heart fighter. No, I ain't talking about falling in love heart. He's a hard fighter. You're going to attack him, he's trying to kill you. So you're only hitting your shots on your heart. Because he know if your heart not working, you ain't working. But the other guy know if your spine ain't working, you still could live, but you're a vegetable. And then you have the other kind of fighter, all he want to do is just attack the throat. He want to choke you, he want to hit you in the throat, inside the neck, behind the neck, and stuff like that, because he just want to, he don't want you to breathe. That's a deadly fighter. That fighter is a fighter fighting like it's a lover's quarrel. When lovers fighting, you know, they'll do the choke one, right? You laughing? This is what I do. This is what I do. I teach this. I interview people. So why you have so much scratch on your neck? We were quarreling. And she tried to choke me and kill me. in my sleep, or he tried to, whatever. Lovers quarrel. Lovers quarrel, they go for the neck. Just like a dog don't like you. If a dog don't like you, put your hand like this. Some dog go for your hand when they're training. Other dog, he want to take you out. He goes straight for your throat. He bypass your hand and go for your throat because he ain't come to play. So when you have different kinds of fighters, a guy who's a spine fighter, a throat fighter, a heart fighter, he or she, they just understand certain parts of your body to attack and weaken you and spoil you for the rest of your days. You become a vegetable because they try to specialize in your frame. I am all those kind of fighters in one, by the way, in case you didn't know. And I'm not bragging, I'm just confessing. Because I have to teach people how not to kill people. And I have to teach people how to kill people. How not to kill people and how to kill people. I know that people wouldn't like what I'm saying here because it's all over the world. But hey, why are you vexed with somebody who's talking the truth? That's why you need to have discipline. Right, the next group come in, I don't want this. I don't want your toes out like that in the front. I want your toes in or straight. I don't want your back legs bending. I want it locked. I want when you do a move, I want everything locked in place. Everything locked in place. All right, and you have to be able to get it within the count. So when the guy, whoever it is, when they say 1, you have to do the punch and make the correction before the next count come. Now, when you're training the class, the sensei would do the count and pause for the student to make the correction, take the corrective measures, and then they will go again and pause so that they have that correct. But when you start getting that more and more advanced, as you starting to do the technique, you can feel it going in the wrong direction and you pull it back. You can feel it going in and you pull it back. So you're making taking the corrective measures within the move. You're making the adjustment, not after the move. You fix it because if you this is one and when you're like this, and then they say fix it, you do this. You didn't hurt nobody. You only hurt somebody when you went here on the impact, not on the correction. Not on the correction. All right, Ush, up. Next group. Ush. Right. Fix it just before the impact. Go. Ush. Kill it, guys.
Look, 1. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jami.
So I'm a little confused because some of you guys, when you punch, the focus is good on the punch. But when you do the block, the focus is off here. I'm seeing a V here when you do an upward block instead of straight here, exactly like the punch. So the punch, some of the punches, okay, it's a line like this. If I came and I put something like this, it would be a line here. But if when you do your upward block and I come like this here is a big space, so I'm confused. All the alignment and all the moves must be in place. Don't do that on an upward block. You need to go like this so that you can engage more of the forearm and tighten it so that you can really protect yourself. If you do like this here, then this soft. If you do this, all of a sudden, you could get an antagonistic muscle working. All right? So guys, senseis, don't miss master class and make mistake. I have to see about this. Professor, I'll send my students, but I'll get the next one and all that. You all come to the master class. Don't mind it's online. Or when I come to grade, don't miss it. Or don't somebody, when I teach, these guys still fall in line and these guys have over 50 years. I go to some place says the instructor want to fold their hand and stand up like if they is done, Jacob. I said, listen, don't get it twisted. Fall in line here. I'm in tongue. Fall in tongue and let me see how I could help you. You standing up and want to walk around like if you the star boy. You not no star boy or star girl now. That was 15 minutes ago when I wasn't in the building. All right. Nail it, you all. Nail it, please.
Conscious of the line. Heels on the line, please. Blocked in one. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yummy.
Some people still punching like this. Some people spine wobbling still to come forward. So instead of the power concentrated forward, when they punch, the body going like this so that the energy to get the punch, because power runs in a first line, in a straight line. So the body wobbling like this. That's when, you know, your students, you all have to get your students to just straighten up their back. And when they punch, everything in alignment. Everything in alignment. And we still have people punching strong, but they're punching off. Their hand like this here, not lining up with the nose still. All right? The reason why I'm pointing it out, so when the results come out, you know, some parents say, I know you was going to fail my child, you know, because of this and that and that. Well, then if you could have passed your child, you should have do the exam. And if, yeah, you should be one doing the exam. Don't criticize me. 60 years I'm doing this. You know, criticize me. I know what I'm doing. This is my job. Yeah. All right? You know, you wouldn't go by a doctor and tell your doctor, let me do the heart surgery. But you want to come by here and, you know, and telling me what to do. Switch it around. Tell the doctor, you know, let me operate. You just talk me through it. And leave me and treat me like a doctor. And let's see how it'll work. So those parents who talking you talk, you know, cut it out. Cut it out. Because you're talking emotional. I trying to make sure that when your kid getting something, you know, they could survive, they could get through. Once they get a chance to fight, unless it's a bullet or something, they'll do their best. And if I train them right and we train them right, the person they might be fighting to save their life, it might be their life, it might be your life. So let us do a good job for you. Next one inside. Rush. All right, guys, today's your day. Today's your day. Hold it tight. Don't try to cheat through nothing. Push it hard.
Heels on the line. Heels on the line. Blocked in one. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yummy. Off. Space out, heels on the line, please. Make sure you have space to move. Press down a little bit. Push. Locked in one. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1,
Balance, 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 balance.
Right here. Off. On the line, heels on the line, please. Thank you. Locks in one.
Locks in one.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yummy.
Teachers, teach with a book. Have a book when your students punch, just come like this, and then if it's like this, tell them fix it and they'll do this. Or if it's like this, tell them fix it until everything touching. They're doing the upward block, if it's going like this, come behind them and say fix it, everything touching. Okay, just get a little rule or something, a little ruler or whatever it is, and please, you know, use that for adjustment. Get a little broomstick or something or bow staff when they do their stances. You know, put it on their feet and make sure that their feet straight. Horse stance, make sure, put the bow staff on the lap, make sure they're going down, right? And stuff like that. It's going to be all right. Just take a little time, teachers, a little more time, and focus. Now, martial arts is 10% physical and 90% mental, spiritual. But the 10% physical, that could be so, like, wow. Imagine what the 90% mental will be, right? Okay, right. Rush. Okay,
Off.
thank you.
Every second step back. Us. Roxy 2. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yummy.
Imagine you have an electric line and some parts are not properly insulated, right? Those parts, if you touch it, you're going to get shocked, right? So everything has to be insulated properly. When you're punching and you're kicking, you're going like this. All those moves, stealing power, stealing electricity, making it waste. You have to be able to move like bang, 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 not like that, right? So you all have to be able to train your spine and train your frame, you know, and just let it work. Let it work. You know how important your toes are? Your big toe, really good for balance. And sometimes when I teach in a class, I like to go, not just push a guy forward and backward, because you walk forward normally or you back up normally, but people hardly move sideways, right? So sometimes when I teach, I like to go on a guy's shoulder and push him or push her, so that they start making muscles work differently, because those muscles on the side don't get a lot of work as much as the forward move or the backward move, right? So, you know, it's like training somebody and they're not getting results, a kid or somebody, and they're not getting results and they're not coming back, they don't want to come back, but they can't hear well. And you standing on the side of them or behind them to count, and they're feeling like they're not achieving. And you're not paying attention to why it is that they're not learning. But they're not learning because their hearing not so good or their sight not so good. And you, the teacher, where you stand, and you're standing offline rather than in front of them. So sometimes you have to stand in front of somebody, and if you can't get them to do something, you have to stand in front, directly in front of them, and then you realize they're looking at your mouth, your lip moving. Say, oh, okay. Right? He or she have a little situation. So in order to get them up, you have to line up, right? Otherwise, they might be kind of impaired with their hearing on the left side or the right side. But if you're teaching them on one side, they're learning. You're teaching them on the next side, they're just not learning. So you have to know your students. You have to understand them. Because sometimes they don't know they have an issue until, you notice, and then you tell the parents, you got to take this child to the doctor for a test. Yeah, and then the doctor say, they can't hear too well on that side. That's why they wasn't learning. Teacher standing up in the wrong place. So teaching martial arts is not, okay, I know the kata and I know the technique and I know this and I know that. You have to feel your students. You have to become one with them, understand what's going on with them. I didn't say to be nosy and ask them their personal business. That's why you all thinking that is what it is? I'm talking about understanding them so that you know the strength and you know the barriers so that you could teach them to protect themselves. And then every time you become such a crack shot teacher, you're going to produce better students. That's when you become a polished teacher. It's called a shogo sensei. See, not a lot of people ever reach the level to be a shogo. So everybody who teaching and preparing people for grading, you want to make sure that you become a shogo teacher, a shogo sensei, shogo instructor, shogo professor, shogo shian. A shogo means well polished in your teaching. You're polished. Your students, you're just fixing everything. Yeah, boom, you're fixing everything. Eyes, knees, hip in position. And you're explaining them why you're doing it so they understand. So you don't have to explain it over and over and over and over. The only reason why the Japanese never used to explain it over and over when they were teaching martial arts is because of language barrier. But once it doesn't have a language barrier, you shouldn't have an issue producing good students. All right, next please. Right here.
Two. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. Yummy. One line. Right turn. Off. Second real step back.
Lock it down, ladies. Stay strong.
Straighten the back line for me, please. Blocking 2. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. Yummy. Back in one line. Right turn. Off. Second real step backwards. Blocking 2. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
when some of you all doing your block routine too, when you do this move here on your hip, this here has to be as strong as when you're punching. So you have to clench your fist the same way and dig it inside of here the same way. You can't just have it like this, resting it on your hip. And a lot of you guys, when you do the strikes, the shakotso is called sakotso uchikumi. Shuto sakotso uchikumi, like double pushing, knife and strike. When you do this, you can't go and then relax it and wait for it, and then go back like that. Hold the tension, and then when you go again, it's like you're fighting, and it's like a tug of war. And you're holding the tension from one technique to the next, effective. Because if you're fighting a guy, and the guy's a good fighter, and you realize you like to do this, and then relax, and then go, yeah. That's when he's wait until you relax and hit you. So he'll time you and wait until you make yourself vulnerable and hit you and hurt you. So but you're holding the tension throughout the fight. He can't hurt you so easy because you're always making your body like an armor. All right, Osh, go ahead.
Right here. Off. Second raise the back. Roxy 2. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, Yummy.
I want you all to use your block as a weapon. Don't just use your block when you're doing a block. Just don't do it as you're just trying to protect your frame. When you're doing your block, do your block like you're hitting somebody. So even with a block, you want to fight with your block like that block is a strike. Turn your block into a strike. So if somebody throw a kick at you and you make that block is like a hit, a technique. Don't just, you have goju block, mean hard, soft block. That's something just parry, soft, because you don't want to hurt the person, right? But if you get in that situation, you want to block hard, hit hard. And in some situation, you want to block soft, hit hard. Because if you block soft sometimes and you get out the way, then you send a message to the man's mind. With the soft block, you make him get relaxed and vulnerable. Because you figure because you make a soft block, you're going to make a soft attack. So you blow his mind. You make a soft block to make him or her, or like, okay, he's a softie. And bam, like that. Then all of a sudden, oh boy, too late now. He play with you with the goju, hard, soft. He or she play with you. They tap your hand, and they relax you, and then all of a sudden they hit you. But if you're strong all the time, the guy know he have to come real good, or she have to come good, or they have to come good to hurt you. Because you're not giving them no vulnerable spot. No, I'm not talking to be so tight that you get so tired that your muscle can't work. So you'll know when to relax in the 3 different zones. But if you're in the firing zone, you can't be relaxed in a firing zone because the guy he'll break your jaw. He'll punch you in your throat. He'll elbow you in your head or knee you. And this fight, tomorrow, Sunday when you're fighting, you're going to be kicking under the legs, and you're going to be kneeing, so it'll be tough. And if you're all not used to kicking and elbowing and kneeing and all that kind of stuff, you all will chicken out on Sunday. You can't do that. So you all should be sleeping tonight, just going so. And kicking low, eh? Dream it. All right, warriors, back inside, please. Next group.
Right here, just off. Every second, raise the back. Roxy 2. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, Lock in two. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, Jami E. Okay. Off.
All right, everybody, just come on the mats and sit down, please. Come in your position. Sit down quickly. So, are we going to close out? And you all will put your tables down and you're all going to have something to eat. You all could share meals with each other. I'll be able to see you guys. When I leave, I'll be able to see you. So don't leave here and go out the road and party. No, seriously, some people forget they can go and, only how you should leave here is if there's an emergency and you have to get across the road to the mosque spot or some kind of thing, but you cannot leave now. We actually had grading where guys bring their wife and they fail. I don't know if you all remember those things. Wife come to grade, they come to support them and they come with blanket and sheet to lie down with their grading. I said, no, this is not a picnic. What is that? Them guys fail. The wife make them fail. Because she refused to leave he in that grading for him to become a man by himself. It happened. It had people fail grading because they didn't know how much treaders of step coming up the dojo. And you coming up the dojo all your martial arts life, and you don't know how much treaders of stairs, and people fail their grading just for that because you not aware. And martial arts is about awareness. If you're going up your dojo, you must know how much steps. In your dojo, in your home, how many steps, how many treaders. People fail grading just for that. You wouldn't fail it here for that because you're not from here, most of you, but if you're from Trinidad and you're training in this dojo, Barataria, here you should know. If you're training in Rimo, you should know. And if you come up here and train with me whenever I'm in the country, you should know from any branch. You say, well, I don't know. He kind of strange, so let me check everything, yes? Every one of you guys here should be able to name your footsteps. You should know your footstep. If you're going to be successful, know your footstep. Sensible, stand up. All right, turn this way. All right. You could call all success words. Now, before you do that, I want you to just walk up there. Let me see your rhythm. Let me see your walking rhythm. Yes, that's your walking rhythm? All right, good. Okay, go back now. So I know your rhythm now. All right, so as you walk, I want you to walk and talk, and I want you to say success and this and that and all positive words. Walk from here to there and don't say a negative word and don't stop and stutter. Go.
Success, energy, love, respect, joy, health, excellence, magnificent, greatness.
That's your footstep. You wasn't walking so just now. Go back and sit down. Come, Roach. Walk and let me see your rhythm. All right, go back. That's your rhythm. I pick your rhythm up already. I zone you in. I done beam you in already. Let's go.
Love, peace, unity, health, faith, wealth.
You keep walking and you ain't saying nothing. Jami, come back. Jama, come. You all have to walk your walk and talk your walk. You have to know your footstep. One guy called me and said, Professor, I'm going to get a job. I just got fired and I can't get no work. And I'm going to do an interview. I say you're going to get the job. I say, you're going right in Canada. He's from Canada. Maybe he's listening right now too, and he's from Canada. And I say, you're going to get the job. I say, where are you? Talking on the phone. He said, I'm in the car park, in the parking lot. I said, I want you to name all your footsteps right up to the door of the interview. Nothing negative. All that you want out of this job, that's what you're going to name. And walk with rhythm. He called me back and told me he got the job. Because his mind was ready. All right. Sister, walk, let me see your rhythm, please. All right, thank you, sister. Right. All right, talk to me. Just walk from here to there and just give me positives.
Love, peace, power, health, laughter, discipline, determination, success, vitality, virility.
But why is that walking so? I know in Purple Dragon have a robot style. But, yeah. All right, go on. Come, Jacob. Thank you, sis. Yeah. And by the way, I'm looking at all of you guys who now doing the tortoise, the turtle. I'm looking at those of you who get doing the turtle like, don't call me, you know, pulling in your head in your shell. I'm looking at you. All right, go on, son. All right, Jami, yes? Okay, so you walk. All right, go ahead. Hajibi. No. Go back. Every footstep has to have a name. Not every other footstep. Every footstep. Go ahead.
Love, joy, peace,
You call happiness already, a real happy boy. Gosh, I back up. Gosh. All right, come, brother Otis, come. Come, Otis. Is your name? What's your name again? Yeah. What? Nick, yeah, brother Nick. Olsen Nick, come, yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. All right, that's your swag. All right, let me go. All right, let's go. Gosh.
Love, peace, happiness.
Hey, no. Every step have a word. Every step have a word, son.
Hush. Love, peace, happiness, family, land, care, vitality, excellence, life.
All right, next person. Yeah, brother. Yes, Mr. Peter. Brother Peter, you up next. All right, that's your rhythm? Okay. That looked different than when I saw you in Canada the last time. All right, let's go. Hush.
Family, health, happiness, courage, strength, determination, success, integrity. My kids.
Did you call your wife? All right, okay, Brother Peter. I get your rhythm.
Family, love, house, country, purple dragon, professor, wife.
My back inside. All right, I'm going to take 3 more and then we out of here, Mary Shoe. One of you all call the next 2 more, please. Right, hush. All right, good. Thank you. You shouldn't get this wrong. You are a lawyer. Lawyers supposed to be thinking fast, right? All right, let's go. Some of your footsteps big and some small. All right, Brother Jason, go ahead.
God, peace, motivation, family, friends, house, land.
None only in one money, boy. All right, okay, no problem, right back inside. All right. Call one of your guys.
Vlad, let's go.
Let me see you walk, Brother Vlad. No, you don't walk like that. Yeah. Let me see you walk. Yeah. Gosh. All right, gosh. Right, as you walk there. Come on, let's go. Gosh. All right, let's go. Come on, brother.
Love, peace, family, strength, perseverance. God. Shihan.
You just miss one. You miss one. Don't miss no step. Go on.
Strength, peace.
All right, back inside. Sister, in back here, yes. Right. But yes. Still correct, still professor. Right, does that mean see you with them, sister? Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, that's all. Go ahead, please.
Success, sunshine, happiness, energy, energetic, family, love, unity, joy, wealth, money, house.
All right. Which one of you guys, now that we're going to close, which one of you are going to say, I'm so disappointed they didn't call me because I had it down to a science, because that's going to make you feel good. I'm giving you the opportunity now. If you're going to say that a little later, walk on that spot and score some points for your grade. All right, so we have it. All right, so we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come quickly. All right, you just keep walking. I don't see you walk already from there, so I don't pick your walk up. So just go.
Family, wife, success, peace, children, money, house, land, entrepreneur.
Next, please.
Love, smart, intelligent, bright, courage, hopefulness, gratitude, thankful, joy, positive, affirmations.
All right, Maxwell.
God, success, victory, peace, love, my mother, professor, wealth, prosperity, positivity, creativity.
That's how you walk?
Gratitude, strength, money, children, mother, house, car, success, energy, purple dragon, Haitian, professor, and God.
Love, peace, joy, purple dragon, martial arts, grandmaster. Us. She has everyone that teams. Us. Music, families, pets, the environment, success, balance.
So you see how these guys walk in? They walk in and they really taking the rhythm and they're just trying to think and they really don't have a name for their footstep. You got to name your footsteps, know your footsteps. If you have a lot of footsteps and you have no name for your footstep, you have no name for your life, you have no name for your purpose. You have to put purpose on your footstep, and that's why whenever you all, you know, my grandmother used to say, put your best foot forward. I remember she used to say, put your best foot forward. And one day I asked her, I said, what is the best foot? You know, and you know, sometimes how you know which is the best foot to put forward. When you wake up in the morning, I told you all this several times, and you go like this here, you know, and one is a little more clear than the next one, right? The side that is really clear, start off with that foot and see how your day works. Yeah. All right.
Awesomeness, aura, bravery, duty, effort, fulfillment, greatness, limitlessness. Never give up. My father, my mother, my aunt, my sister.
And you trying to become a journalist or something? Stand up. And you trying to be some writer or a journalist or something? Or, yeah, I know you're air traffic, but weren't you trying to write a book or some kind of... Yeah, because I remember you trying to interview me and pick my brain when I was in... You're from Antigua, right? Yeah, I remember you. Come and ask me questions, son. Yeah, hush, all right. Hush. Okay, hush. Okay, everybody on your feet, please. So when you see I flying into Antigua, call the plane in the right direction, eh? All right, oh, shit. Thank you. All right, guys, it's very critical that when your loved ones come out and come to greet you, do not utter anything that you wouldn't want to hear. Just if somebody else send you a text and tell you the dog died and that's their favorite pet, don't even tell them that now. Don't do nothing to just rock the world right now. Everybody just keep them where they're supposed to be. Only good vibes for the next, until Sunday. All the time, but no bad vibes. Only accentuate the positive, please.
Grandmaster Professor Jacob, read!
Okay.
Professors, Shira, Sensi, Senpai, instructors, read!
All right, guys. All right, so black belts, don't stick now. We're always on duty. You all make a little hole there, right? And you all get them going this way, or who have to go, get out there. Let them organize the tables and do what they need to do. You all will organize, ladies, when time to sleep, you know. You all know exactly the rules, right? I think you all went through the book, and I'm quite sure maybe your instructor or somebody brief you as to what's going on, all right? Yes, so again, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for coming from wherever you came from, close or far. Thank you, and I know that when you're going back home, I know you guys are going to have a wonderful journey back home, regardless of what the results may be, right? But let's hope that the results are going to be exactly what you expect, all right? Yes, all right. All right, thank you. Bring them out. Encourage them out. Go on. Open them. Let them. Guys, help them. Keep them moving. Somebody keep them moving, black belts. Keep them moving. Keep them moving. Somebody keep them moving, please. Thank you. Thank you. Keep them moving. All right, just call all the black belts. Call them here, the black belts.